Oh, I gotta poop.
Oh, that was perfect. Yeah, that was caught. Excellent. All right. Last time on Dungeons and Deadlands, after taking care of some errands, the posse decided to take on a curious task. Things happened. Things with consequences. We now find the posse with Victor, Stella, and Father Creed together at a makeshift camp. And they're enjoying a meal of carcajou. Carcajou? Carcajou. The night now grows long and quiet, save for the sound of hoofprints coming down the trail from a horse with a statically charged mane and a man riding atop it. And begin. Stella, you guys notice she is like already curled up next to the fire and she's asleep.
You wanna switch our map?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, still tired. Uh, Here you are.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm super zoomed in. Holy cow.
So was
Okay.
I.
So was I. So what do?
Well, Creed is obviously just still resting.
I think I mentioned that Victor was on first watch.
Okay, go ahead and do me a notice roll, Victor.
Alrighty. First roll of the day.
First roll. Okay.
Oh.
You can hear
Oh.
the sound of
Success?
hoofprints. Yeah, it's a success. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not playing D&D.
I saw the one. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, like, oh no, already the rolls are bad. No, you're fine.
Okay.
So yeah, no, you hear hoofprints, and you look down the way, and you see a familiar man on a familiar horse coming down from the direction of Lubbock.
I squint to see who it might be, and I'm guessing it's our good friend Julian Sinclair.
Yep. Julian, you come riding up, and you see a camp. Your friends are there. There is one horse there at the camp. Or no, two horses there at the camp. You can see, Nobleman and Betsy. And then you can also see, the three humans. One of them is sleeping. And the night is growing very long. You can see that the walls of the canyon is illuminated by the firelight of not only your friend's camp, but the camp over here.
Come on over there, Julian. We were just resting for the night.
Why'd you guys leave me?
You were sleeping. We didn't want to disturb you from your slumber.
Fine. I didn't
And
need
we were
that.
also in a rush.
What happened? Why?
Victor kind of looks to Solomon briefly.
Well, he doesn't know what happened still.
We went to investigate the music box, and unfortunately, Mr. Solomon got controlled briefly, and he rode out quickly to meet a terrible end, and thankfully he caught himself before he went over the edge, but unfortunately his horse didn't make it.
It must have been playing a really bad song. What do you mean, music box?
Oh, the music box that we've been trying to investigate, that's been causing some issues as of late.
What are you talking about? The sleepy people back at that town?
Well, we thought that was the issue, but apparently that's a separate story entirely.
Gee, it sounds like I missed a lot.
Just a bit. That's all right. You can come hang out by the fire and we'll explain things.
Julian dismounts off his horse. Hey, well, why does everything hurt? What the hell happened?
Oh man, if only Stella was here.
All right.
Should ask Mr. Creed over here, or Father Creed, how he felt.
He just gives a
So,
thumbs up.
okay, so you heard a bad song and you wanted to kill yourself?
I do not recall what happened.
All we saw
And
was once he heard that music box, he just started barreling towards the cliffside over yonder, and he points towards the direction of the path, over this direction.
Mm-hmm.
so he was gonna keep going down.
Until he met his untimely demise. But luckily, he somehow shook off the music.
You
Have
see,
you
it
guys
was
investigated?
a song in my head when even though I don't remember this, and this is completely out of character, but there was a song in my head that started playing over the music box music. It was by the one Taylor Swift, and all I could hear was, shake it off, shake it
Take
off.
it off.
Give yourself a Benny. By the way, everyone,
Oh my
reset
God.
your bennies if you haven't already, and then yeah, Creed, give yourself one for the Taylor Swift joke, even though I dislike Taylor Swift.
Shake it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Yes, I should totally have my character sheet already open, shouldn't
Mm-hmm.
I? Totally didn't forget to do that.
Well, have you guys investigated all around this area? I see we got like a light over there on the other side of the canyon.
I point at the very hairy, weird-looking creature that's been butchered. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
well, we did kill that thing. Tastes okay, I suppose.
Julian, what you see
Ah.
is on like a spit roast. There is a half hairy, very mangled, torn into carcass of a beast. The beast looks to be almost like a cross between like a wolverine and some kind of marsupial of some kind. Like a very large rat had bred with a very large wolverine. And it's very dead and cooked.
Well, that looks disgusting.
Been pretty good for food.
Oh shit! Is Wrangler on me? Okay. Oh god. Is he in my jacket?
Yes, you feel the very familiar wiggle of your little buddy Wrangler.
All right. Well, I guess he can have some if you guys don't mind.
By all
As long as
means.
it doesn't bite into us.
All right. Julian steps towards the carcass and slowly lets Wrangler crawl out and sniff it.
Okay. Yep, that happens. Wrangler kind of goes from your pocket. He kind of slithers up your side, coils himself around your arm in a corkscrew kind of fashion, and he sort of flicks his tongue out at the carcass, and then he turns his head away.
My boy, he's not hungry.
Well, maybe he doesn't like the particular food.
Maybe. I mean, seems he agrees with me. It does not look very appetizing.
Yeah, you can tell he's sticking his little nose up to the carcass.
Well, I guess it's only beef jerky and prostitutes for us.
Victor will also point towards the direction of the camp that's on the other side, and we spoke to them, and apparently the potential cause of the music box and the troubles is up above, and he points towards above the canyon, towards where the house that we're investigating is at.
Julian, as you watch where Victor's pointing, first thing you notice about the camp that everyone else would know is there's 4 people there, 4 men, and they're kind of standing around, but 3 of them are standing around a black horse. There's also a group of 4 horses, but you notice 3 of them are paying particular attention to a gorgeous black horse. And they're sort of like laughing and clasping each other on the shoulders, and every so often one of them will point up to the house. But you can't make out what they're saying.
Can't make out with them.
Yeah, you can't make out with them either. I mean, you
Well,
can certainly
Julian
try.
also noticed that there's 3 of us here, but only 2 horses.
Correct.
I mean, I did say that the horse met an untimely demise.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that part. I apologize.
That's okay.
Oh, me neither. Wait, what happened to the horse?
And you notice that there is a pale horse that is not present.
The horse
no.
did not hear the words of the poet Taylor Swift.
Oh no.
No, he just didn't stop in time.
I'm sorry, Solomon.
It's all right. I hadn't even really noticed it too much yet. I've just been informed of such.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. I know how much you like the white ones.
Phrasing.
Really
Yeah, my
quick,
bad.
I'm gonna need the 3 of you to do me a notice roll.
Do you want me to keep my first notice, or do you want me to roll a new one?
New one.
Okay.
My notice is going to be at a
Oh,
-1.
boy.
Okay, and
I'm
no bennies for this. I should have made that clear.
Oh.
Yeah, no re-rolling this one.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
I
Please
should have said
continue
my
your
notice is going to be
conversation.
at -1.
Yeah, please continue.
Wait, so you saying up this cliff, mountain, whatever this is, there's a house?
There is
A house
upon
on a hill.
this cliff.
That is supposedly the source of this, the
It's the
residence of this Taylor Swift?
source of the music box.
I
It's
say we pay this Taylor
been
Swift
the
a visit. Come on, let's go.
of my white horse.
You want to go up there right now?
It is at this time it is
Yeah.
midnight.
It's now approaching midnight.
Well, you guys want to go to sleep? I just woke up 2 hours ago. I feel great.
Victor's just kind of looks like he's been through a lot already.
Victor, you
Although
look the same as you always seem. You don't even seem tired. What's... Come on, man.
I am currently recovering from quite the blow to my head.
something like that.
Oh.
Also, oh, heavens to Betsy. It's about midnight now, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to pick up my weapon at midnight.
Uh-huh. You'll have a disgruntled
you're
Russian
supposed to-
waiting for you.
She
You're
can't be
supposed to pick up your
disgruntled.
weapon at midnight?
She can't be disgruntled when I paid what I paid for that thing.
True. That's true.
She'll just
Oh,
be
now that you
slightly
mention it.
unamused.
You made me remember. I actually have something to pick up from her as well. I forgot about that.
For some reason, I feel like yours may have been put on the back burner.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's almost like I paid her an exuberant amount of silver dollars to expedite my order, if you will.
You really did.
Oh, thank you so much. Right, okay. That was fantastic. I'm glad we're doing that to each other.
Well, you were asleep, and I was hoping to get mine before anything happened, and then now here I am out in the middle of nowhere, unable to go pick it up.
Right, apology accepted. You guys want to go to sleep then?
I mean, since you just woke up, do you want to take first watch? Or next watch?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Sure.
All right, and Victor kind of goes to unfurl his roll
Okay.
and just try to get some sleep.
Okay.
Creed is sleeping just on the ground because his bedroll and stuff are now in the bottom of the canyon.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Poor,
Oh.
poor Solomon Creed.
Oh, I hate that so
He's-
much. I'm so sad.
Julian, what you missed is when the horse jumped into the canyon, it, like, the camera panned down under it, so it looked like it made, like, this giant jump. And it went slow motion, and you heard, I believe I can fly. And everybody
Oh
was like,
my
holy
God.
shit, it's gonna make it. He's gonna clear it. And it went like 2 feet and just plummeted to its death.
Yeah, not before smacking a ledge and like ragdolling down.
Just
Poor
imagine
Oh my God.
Red Dead Redemption ragdoll effects where a horse just
Yeah.
falls down a cliff.
Exactly.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was fucked up. And I gave the horse 2 separate chances to survive to make it, and unfortunately the dice did not roll in the horse's favor.
No, it did not.
I wanted to give another chance, but I was afraid that it would be me pulling my punches too much. But
Hey, you can't be like me.
this is Deadlands.
You guys want inspiration this time?
So,
No one wants inspiration.
All right, so all of you are settling down for the night, right? Does anyone else that is going to sleep? Do you want to do anything else before whatever happens next?
I don't
I
like
think
when you said that. I ready my pistol. And I go
Okay.
to sleep.
Okay.
Victor's kind of writing stuff
Mm-hmm.
down from the previous couple nights.
Yeah.
Just notating what happened so far, and then
Good.
once he does that, he's gonna take a good old nap.
I shouldn't be doing this, and I'll be doing this less and less. But did you get any evidence?
Oh, you
Mm.
know. I didn't
We
get
done
any
ate the evidence.
Yeah. That's all right.
We didn't get any evidence of the animal that we just killed.
Yeah. And I'll be reminding you less and less and less as the campaign continues.
And I also didn't get evidence of the music box because we were in a rush.
And I'll be destroying evidence more and more as the campaign continues.
Yeah. So.
My God.
That's okay. Just to keep that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, so far he's
To be
just
fair,
like,
there wasn't much left to evidence when I made its head fucking explode.
That's so true. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot to mention. Yeah, Julian, this thing doesn't have a head. Like it got splattered.
I rolled a
What the
27
fuck?
on my shooting roll on it.
It was ridiculous. It was the highest roll we've
Or no.
seen yet.
I rolled 27 on the damage.
Yeah,
with-
it was nuts.
Yeah.
it was crazy.
That was like some Stella levels of crazy ass shooting damage. It was wild. But
what the actual fuck?
yeah. All right, so Julian, do me another notice roll.
All right.
You are taking first watch, so things go
I am
quiet.
alert.
Mm-hmm.
I am awake.
Yep. You
I am
moisturize
refreshed.
Wink.
in your lane.
I'm in my lane.
Yep. Yes, you are indeed. Un momento.
I don't know. She's rolling on the encounter table.
Oh no.
Okay. So Julian, you notice that along the canyons, there are 2 people, or you think there are 2 people. There's 2 figures that are walking around the canyons. It is unlike the figure from before that was watching you guys while you were doing your thing. And they are currently, you notice them. Oh, it's hard. They are to the south of you, so they're somewhere down here. But you notice them, and
Down
they are
where?
sort of
'Cause it's so zoomed in. but
yeah. They're like at the base of these zoomed,
Oh,
these
Okay.
blurry canyon.
Way out there.
So
Ways.
Don't get to
Right.
the other camp before they get to us. We're safe.
basically. But yeah, Julian, you do notice that there are 2 people that are walking in and out of these different pillars, and they are sticking to the shadows as much as they can. They say nothing, they do nothing, but they are on the prowl.
Julian doesn't think too much of it, considering he's seen figures before on his journey.
Okay. And yeah, so the rest of the night goes on. And because it's a very good thing that Julian had just woken up from a nap, he is extremely alert. He is he's the night owl, as it were. So yeah, and with as high of a roll as you got, I'm not gonna make you roll again. Your watchful eye ensures that nothing happens during the night. Morning comes, light starts to fall, the canyons are alight with yellows and pinks as the morning sun is cresting over the plateaus. And as everyone is starting to wake up in the morning, you can smell, old meat, probably overly dry meat, and, the embers of a dying fire. Stella is still very much curled up and asleep. She's really heavily asleep. It's kind of weird. Like, no matter what you do, she just won't wake up right now. But it is morning, and Julian has successfully kept an eye on the camp. What do you do?
I think Victor will slowly rustle from his cot. Oh, you know what? We didn't roll for, you know what?
Oh, yes, for those that, you know what you gotta roll for at night when you're sleeping. Go ahead and do that for me.
I don't remember what I rolled, but okay.
It was spirit, right?
Yes. Your resolve. Okay. You both pass. And Victor, you pass very well with with a raise. So, we'll start with Solomon. So Solomon, you have it's a success. So you have a decent night's sleep. It's not without some turmoil, but so far as like your normal night's sleep, it's pretty average. You're not going to be suffering any kind of ill effects from a really terrible night's sleep. As for Victor, same goes to you, but you got even better sleep. Like, shockingly, like, you notice that you're sleeping on your cot that you had there. Probably helped out your back quite a bit, being out in the wilderness, and your back was feeling kind of sore, so laying out on something straight and firm helped you out during the night. But you feel good. You do not suffer any ill effects from your afflictions.
Yeah.
There is no house upon that hill.
The 3 horses that are there are they have their heads down and they're grazing on the tiny little bits of grass.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
Are you
Julian, go
actually-
ahead and do me a, what is it? What kind of roll is it? Is it dexterity? Or am I thinking D&D?
Agility for this one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Agility?
thinking.
Yeah, agility. Go ahead and do me an agility roll. Because that's the same. That is the same. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, so yeah. Easily.
Jeez.
You guys, gentlemen, you look over and, you see that your watchdog of the night, Julian, is now, he's juggling his 2 stun grenades in a rock. Beautifully. Like, as if he's been juggling his entire life. It's perfect. He even manages to, like, look away from his juggling and look to the 2 of you and acknowledge you as you wake up while not entirely paying attention to his juggling. Despite this, he's doing great.
Julian, have you been juggling this entire night?
No, I've also been playing with the pin mechanism.
You've been playing with a what now?
The the mechanism to activate the grenade, I was twirling it around my finger, but then I realized it wasn't a good idea.
Yes,
stopped.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't test things out with us near.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Creed has reloaded 1 bullet into his pistol.
Okay. Only one?
And he says, well, he's only shot once.
Oh, okay. So he's got a full. Got it.
Yeah. He also excuses himself to go take care of nature's business around back of, like over here.
Sure.
Outside of everyone.
Yeah, as he does that, is this you saying you gotta pee?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey
as you-
Solomon, where are you going?
I must go relieve myself. The carcachow cuckoo choo is not sitting very well on my
Oh,
stomach.
say no
Crocodile.
more, say no more.
Jeez. Um, so yeah, Solomon, as you round the bend there, you see a very large stone staircase. And next to that stone staircase is a wagon that you can see. It's got some supplies on it. No horse, but the this horseless wagon. It's got a top on it. You can see there's some crates inside. There's also random barrels and crates that are kind of littered like around the base of this thing that I totally forgot to include in the map. But yeah, stone stairs leading up towards the top of a plateau.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Before they bandaged up his head at that other camp, right?
Yes, they did.
All right. He's gonna keep the dirty bandage on,
Mhm.
but while no one is watching him,
Mhm.
he's just gonna, lay his hand upon his head and
Mhm.
invoke a little prayer.
Yep.
I didn't actually take a wound, so I don't really need to roll it, I guess. But
No, you don't. But no, you do that. And the fuzziness you were feeling from the impact that you had, you feel it getting better and better until you feel like yourself again.
And then he actually takes a very liquidy poop because the carcachow was not good on his stomach. He wasn't lying about that.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Well, what would that be? What would diarrhea be a roll for?
Depends
I
on how
guess
much
vigor?
it is. Like, it's
Yeah, I guess
vigor
vigor?
to start, but if it keeps going, you got to bring in spirit.
Oh yeah. Do me a vigor roll. Let's see how bad this is. Your diarrhea. Oh wow,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
it
very
is.
bad.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah. It's real bad. You got the Hershey squirts there, homeboy.
Yep.
Not good.
God. Can't believe we're rolling.
-2
for this.
spirit for the rest of the day.
Victor will kind of get out of
No.
his cot
Uh-huh.
and just start picking through the meat that was cooked last night and see if there was any that kind of could be good for saving.
Oh yeah. There's plenty.
At that time, Creed is rounding the corner and says, I don't know. Oh, wait, that's Silas. Shit. I do not know if I would eat any more of that. My stomach is quite unsettled after that.
What do you mean? I hadn't felt like there was any issues to me.
I told you guys that looks gross.
Maybe it was just your stomach that wasn't feeling the effects. Perhaps, Mr. Creed.
No. No, it doesn't seem to be. Seems like nature isn't sure what this thing is, and if nature isn't sure, I'm not sure I want to eat it.
Victor kind of sighs and just shrugs and just doesn't pick any more meat except for himself, maybe then, and maybe Stella.
Okay. Yeah, you do. You get more than enough to have a nice little meal down the road, or even for right now if you wanted.
He'll have a snack before.
Okay. What else is everyone eating or drinking at this time? It is morning.
Oh yeah, he will also drink too. Like if he has a canteen. I don't think I even brought it today.
It'll be in your survival pack. I just assume that you
Yeah.
guys have a canteen.
Yep. He'll go to his horse and grab the canteen and drink from it.
Okay, go ahead and make a note of that, please. Everyone else, are you eating, drinking? If you are, make a note of that.
I've got nothing, so.
Okay.
Julian is gonna eat one of the candy bars that he got from Rufus.
Oh, yep. Okay, go ahead and make a note
Yeah.
of that.
And he's gonna ask Creed if he wants one. The other one.
Aw.
Oh, I would greatly appreciate that, yes.
Well, there you go. Gonna
Eat a
note
candy
that
bar.
I'm out of those.
Okay. And are you guys drinking? Or just eating candy?
Well, if you
Uh,
recall, I do not have a canteen right now.
Oh yeah, because all your... Oh no. Was your survival gear on the horse?
I don't think it was, but I feel like it's probably back at the wagon because I wasn't prepared to go out.
Gotcha.
I kind of rode out without meaning to.
Yeah. You know what? I appreciate your honesty. Alright.
well,
Also
I'm just gonna drink
knifeless.
from my canteen.
Okay,
You're just
perfect.
basically naked right now.
Naked and
Hey,
afraid.
Solomon, you not gonna wash that candy bar with anything?
Well, I've got nothing to drink.
Uh, here, have my canteen.
Creed takes it and then like looks at it, and then like takes it up to the sleeve of his shirt and just wipes off the top, and then takes a drink.
All right, buddy.
Oh, no offense, you've spent a lot of time in the brothels.
Where's that mouth
Fair
been?
enough.
Yeah.
And I'm not implying that you are one to kiss a lady of the night on the lips, but
I'm implying it. No,
Which
because
said
I was
lips?
there.
Oh yeah, Victor and Julian did have like an orgy. That's so
Oh,
funny.
you called it an orgy. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, there was 4 of you. Isn't, 4 more is an orgy?
Yep.
There you
I don't know.
go.
I'm so
Well-
distracted by Luna biting her feet.
Aw.
Fair enough, Solomon. I
Maybe.
did. I am not afraid to go for the lips. That is true.
Yeah, after he takes that nice little sippy, he gives the canteen back to him.
I
Alright.
and Julian takes the canteen back, looks him straight in the eyes, and says, "I do eat ass too."
You do
Now when I
what
think
now?
about it. So yeah, you got a point. Julian looks down at the camp where he saw the black horse last night, and he looks to see if anyone's still there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do notice roll. It's just right across the trail. So yeah, you do notice that the 4 men are awake. They're having coffee. They're, making something in a pot on their fire. And one of them is next to the black horse. You can see he's brushing it. And, like, checking its hooves. Stuff like that.
Gentlemen, did you figure out what's the deal with those guys down there?
Well,
They're,
they did bandage me up, so they're at least on our side for now.
They did mention that they were doing the same job that we were, and we agreed that we would go check up on them, or check up on the house on the hill.
The same job as in they're looking for the music box situation?
They're looking for the cause of the music box. Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, why don't we go group up with them and head on up?
We did actually. They actually.
I think he meant let's meet up now to continue that adventure.
Yes.
Well, they were the one that told us to go up to the house on the hill, because they were thinking that we would be less suspicious versus them.
All right, I think I may have a plan.
What's your plan?
I need you both to be as sneaky as possible. I will approach the house as a traveling missionary and try
Yeah, I
to.
didn't know you put out like that.
Give yourself a Benny, Julian.
And I will tell her the word of the Lord and try to size her up while I'm there and see what we may be dealing with.
Actually, sounds like a good idea.
The only problem is that our sneakiest one is asleep.
At
Points
this
to
time,
Stella.
yeah, Stella wakes up, and she, she says something to the effect of like, what happened yesterday is still, weighing heavy on her mind. She thinks it'd be best if maybe she keeps a lookout down here on the ground, so that the DM doesn't have to NPC her.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me roleplay with your NPC.
Yeah, let me just make him sleep the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to hear it anymore.
We could put it off though. I do have this part of my jacket that could help us.
Your foot long of camouflaged chameleon skin.
Yep.
Foot long.
We can just hunch
square
behind
foot.
something, and then I'll take the jacket, and then kind of like grab it over us, and try to mask into the mountain or something.
Yeah, for 1 square foot, you'll have 1 square foot of masking.
That's all we need.
It sounds
Huddle
like
up.
it might be needing more than just 1 foot, a square foot of
Yeah,
masking.
you can certainly try. It'll be funny.
The perspective you see if we lay down and
All
put
right,
it
so
in front
what we
of us.
do is we spend the next 3 or 4 days finding more of these lizards you need.
We could do that too. Well, unless you have a better
We could-
idea on how to create this technology.
We could montage it. do 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 do.
I have had this
Lizard
idea
hunting.
to create a material that would change the way that light bounces off it instead. But I feel like I've already started the chameleon thing, so
Well, I'll do my best to be sneaky, but I'm not gonna be at my best. But I think this plan will work.
it should. So I do like the missionary plan. All right, let's just go then.
Okay.
Why, I agree. Let us we'll make our way up that hill.
Running up that hill.
There's always going to be another mountain.
Please keep an eye on our
Hey, before we go,
Stella.
Victor,
Yes.
here I want to show you something cool. Can you touch my horse's mane? I want you to feel it.
Victor raises his eyebrows like, or no, just raises an eyebrow, just like, what are you? Okay, and he goes and touches the horse's mane and kind of being careful with it. And
Okay, do me a
Petting
figure
it.
roll.
oh boy,
You can see that the mane is crackling with static electricity,
Let there be
and you can hear little zzz, zzz, just going, every now and again from the mane.
what
And
did you do to your poor horse?
it doesn't hurt though. It feels like a tingle whenever you touch it. Your hair stands on end a little bit.
What did you do to your poor horse?
I feared this is a side effect ever since I almost died when we were chasing that one guy out of Dunmore. You don't want to know what else he's got crackling.
The horse's
I probably
eyes
don't.
are wide.
horseless.
His eyes are wide, and like you could tell that day changed its life forever.
Aw. Kind of gives it a
Oh, I
little
thought-
pat on the nose and everything, just kind of reassures that it's okay.
Yeah, the horse seems happy.
Feels bad for Julian. Or feel bad that Julian took care of this horse.
Yeah, I thought you'd think this is cool. You didn't seem like you were afraid of a little hair back at the brothel.
Excuse me?
You know what? I gotta give you credit. I've never seen somebody getting held down by the pubic hair to get fucked. That was crazy, man. You were crazy. All
What?
right, let's go.
I'm glad I was out of earshot for that conversation.
I was glad. Oh,
Oh my
great.
god.
I do not warn anybody about the massive liquidy pile right around the corner, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, but you guys don't
You're
even need
going
a
slip
notice
on
roll.
it?
As soon as you get close, you can smell it. It is rancid. There is some rancid ass chocolate Hershey squirt on the ground near one of the canyon pillars.
And
Actually,
he will sneak around
I-
away
I-
from that.
I could revise my plan, and you guys wouldn't need to be sneaky. I could say, there's a lot of bandits afoot, so I had to hire you all to protect me.
Right, right.
But then that would be lying, and I can't lie, though.
Mm,
Hmm.
But it's for a
You
good
can't
purpose.
lie.
very clever.
Oh, lying is a sin, my son.
But hold on. Is it really a lie? Are we not really here to protect you?
Actually, here, and he reaches into his coin pouch and hands them both $1 silver.
Okay,
I
you do that.
I hereby hire you both as official guards for me while I am being a traveling missionary.
Go ahead, both of you add $1 silver to your money pool.
Oh, yay.
Why,
I
thank
made
you.
money.
Oh, so it is now no longer a lie. You are both my guards. Let us
All right.
make haste up this giant hill that is going to probably wear me out, and I will be breathless by the time we get there.
Let's
Alrighty.
go.
All right, so you guys make your way up, and now Victor and Julian, you guys see what Solomon saw before. You see this very large, stony walkway up that's like sort of carved into the plateau, sort of made as an attachment to the plateau. And you guys make your way up. There is a stony handrail on your right-hand
Wait, hold
side
on.
as you ascend.
I'm checking the carriage before I go
Oh.
up.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Is this notice roll? Did you just do that?
I did that to see if I noticed the pile of shit.
Okay, yes, you do. So yeah, you notice there are crates of food, crates of random cloth and alcohol and supplies, just random, almost like nonsensical, a big collaboration of crates just hanging out here. And there's a lot of them, like a shocking amount of them, almost to the point where this cart is overloaded with random supplies. And if you notice, the names on the crates and the labels are from all over.
Victor, we need to bring the carriage over here so we can load this up.
Well, we'll load up once we take care of this situation, because
All right.
these supplies actually belong to the town, I think.
Oh,
Unless you think we need to take some of the supplies.
I'm gonna.
I mean, we could bring it over to the town then. What's it doing out here?
I'm gonna pretend I never went up the stairs.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to do a notice roll on it as well,
Okay.
and I'm no longer -1 notice.
Yep, you're good now. Okay. You
The
notice?
exact same things.
Yeah, you notice the same. So yeah, there's supplies from all over. There's food, there's cloth, there's like random tools. It's a very odd amalgamation of supplies all crammed over
Do I
stuff in
notice
this
if
cart.
there's like multiple saddlebags, like different types of saddlebags?
I mean, you succeeded, but I think that's something with a raise. So you just notice that there's a lot of random things.
Okay. I'm saving my Benny.
All right.
I'll roll a notice to see, since I'm looking at the stuff too.
All right.
Fuck. Even worse.
I mean, still
Hey, you
success.
just -1 on both of our.
But yeah, no, same thing. Just like you noticed with the fellas, success, no raise. So yeah,
What
it's
does
just a
Stella
random.
notice?
That there's 4 men at the camp over there. There's a black horse. She's surrounded by everyone's horses, almost everyone's horses. Yeah, it's just another day in the life of Stella.
So if it belongs to the town, what's it doing out here? We can bring it back.
Well, the reason that it's out here is we believe that the person that lives up in this house on the hill is stealing supplies from the people that
Oh,
fall, make their untimely demise down on the cliff.
okay, I see. Okay, we'll come back then for this. Let's head on up now.
Alright, so you guys decided to ascend the stony staircase?
Yes.
Get all the way up to here
Ascend.
before I stop.
Solomon,
Okay.
can you come up last just in case you have another situation in your pants?
He's already way ahead of you. He's gonna drop some oil slick on the stairs if you guys get chased.
But no.
You don't have to be
Slippery
faster
banana.
than the bad guys, just have to be faster than your buddies.
You don't have to be faster than the bad guys. You just have to shit faster than they can get to you.
Okay, so you get there, and once you guys arrive to the top of this plateau, you see a very old-looking, kind of rickety-looking rope bridge. It's gently creaking in the wind, but it looks stable. The pegs of the wooden bridge are, fastened securely into the rock on either side. And all of the boards are there. There's no, it's not partially broken or anything. Just, you can tell right off the rip that this has been here for a long time. And you can see across the bridge a house standing tall on the other plateau.
Gentlemen, I'm not an engineer, but I'd say we should go one at a time here.
I thought that engineering was your whole thing.
I thought.
No, I actually specialize in science, and it just so happens to require some engineering, but it's not my specialty. But I do know enough to say we should probably go one at a time here.
I feel like that's counter to the point that we're making, is that you have engineering in your brain to make sense of situations like this, including making that gear that you have.
Okay, you're taking a saying that I just said way too literally and way too far. Can we just focus on the point that I'm trying to make instead of talking
Isn't that
about
just
my...
like a politician to repeat what the masses have already said and
Don't
try to
you
expand
dare
upon?
call me a politician.
I was speaking on Victor.
Oh,
Let's just get this over with. And he just starts walking across.
Okay, so
The
what's
bridge.
what is the marching order?
Victor goes first across.
Okay, who's next?
Agreed.
Okay. As you guys walk across the bridge, you can hear the of the bridge swaying. But you make it across safely. All three of you. All right.
Just hope we don't have to cross this bridge all at the same time.
Oil slick.
Oil slick. All right.
is
one
that a
second.
goat?
1 second. All right, so you guys are crossing over.
Crossing over to the other side.
So you guys are making your way across the bridge.
Downtown.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to just don't move. One at a time. We'll do this one at a time.
All right, where's the front door?
Yeah, you could tell that the front door was facing southward.
So it's like down here somewhere.
Yeah, because you could see the basic layout of the house from below.
All right. Creed looks at him and says, thank you both for accompanying me up to this one. I will walk around to the front door and make contact with the homeowner. If you could just keep watch and make sure no cougars or anything sneak up on us on top of this giant plateau.
Yeah, you see, there are 2 wagons that are up here. That I forgot to add to the initial map, and there is a goat that is sort of chewing at a bit of dry grass nearby. That's kind of a fat goat. It's got a little ribbon around its neck.
As I'm walking, I'm going to do one of these bad boys with my monocle.
Okay.
What is that? That's a cult,
It is.
right?
Okay.
Okay.
So looking around, looking at the carts, nothing sticks out to you. Looking at
I
the
was
goat.
just getting it prepared,
What do you mean?
like for when I make contact.
Oh, so you're not actively looking around, like you don't have the eye patch down and everything.
Not yet. I was just preparing it.
Okay. Yeah, it's prepared.
Victor will kind of walk towards this direction, kind of hold his belt, just kind of like in ready mode. And
Yeah.
Just kind of walk around, just kind of inspecting.
So
I'm just gonna
when
keep
you
moving down one
Hold
until
on.
you tell me to stop.
Yeah, stop. One at a time. Victor, you notice that there is a large group of crates. They seem to all be empty. They're kind of stacked up in the back here. But it blocks your passage. You cannot go any further unless you wanted to take a chance at climbing over these crates, which are stacked up precariously close to the cliff's edge. If you're getting any ideas, you can certainly try.
But I don't notice anything right off the bat on the other side of. Is it just the crates are kind of blocking the way
Yes.
to see anything? Okay. I think Victor will kind of wait a moment, just kind of. He'll think about it, but he's just like. He's kind of right here. He's gonna move right here. Keep an eye on Creed, like he was, quote unquote, hired to do.
Yeah. And speaking of Creed, yeah, as you walk forward, everything is quiet. You hear nothing coming from inside the house. There are no windows on this side of the house. You just see, a kind of older, weathered board as you make your way around. You can see even more of these empty crates. They're kind of, not all of them are empty. Some of them have things like, random tools or what have you. You approach a cart that also has random tools and a keg of some kind of something. There's no label on it, but again, very...
Piss barrel.
Hmm?
Piss barrel.
Piss barrel. A very random assortment of things. And you can move up one more before I'm going to have you hold. Hold? Alright, and then Julian. What are you doing?
Well, I want to keep a good eye on Solomon, so I'm following his tracks.
Okay. Yeah, feel free. You can go ahead and move all the way up to him. And then you'll be holding next to him. Or behind him, wherever you decide to be.
Right next to him.
Okay, and before we go to Julian and Solomon, Victor, do you want to stay right there? Or do you want to do anything else?
I guess Victor will kind of move closer towards the group.
Okay.
Since they're kind of moving a little bit further away from his sight.
Yeah. All right.
He'll kind of stay back, as if he's kind of like, I don't know, just keeping watch on things from afar. But yeah, he's just gonna stay further back.
Okay. So, Solomon, you notice as you round the southern side of the house, there are 2 windows, a little porch, and a door.
Okay. Can I move?
Yep. As you approach, you notice that the windows are, the blinds are open, so you may see inside with whatever you see. Do you want to take a look, or?
Oh, he just kind of walks back and forth, and then he just goes to the door.
Okay.
He knocks on the door. Sorry, Luna.
Luna's just like, what the fuck?
She just like woke up from a dead sleep and is staring at me
Aw.
now.
Okay. You do that. Silence. For a long moment, you hear nothing. And then you can hear...
Oh, yeah, after he knocks, he takes a step back away from the door, by the way.
Okay.
Because you never want to stand right at somebody's door after you knock on it.
Right.
It's
So,
gotta be like where they can look out the window and see if they were there.
yeah. So, yeah, you do that. And you can hear very faint sounds of footsteps. Like boots on wood floor.
They were made for walking.
Yeah, that's just what they'll do. And then you hear, "Who goes there?" Coming from the other side of the door.
My name is Father Solomon Creed. I'm a traveling missionary out here in these wild lands, preaching the word of the Lord.
Ah, preacher man, is it?
Yes.
And you've decided to come all the way to my little abode.
Well, you see, ma'am, the Lord's embrace, it's vast and warm, much like this desert that you find yourself living in. But in the solitude of this desert, his presence can be your closest companion way up here at your humble abode. I'm hoping that I can help you to convince to let your soul be quenched by the eternal spring of faith. If you would embrace his grace, your heart shall find your true home. Your true home is not here upon this cliff. It is eternally up in the kingdom of heaven forever and ever. Amen.
There's a long pause. Are you alone?
No, I do have two men who have been escorting me through these wild lands out here. They're off to the side of your house here. I didn't want to make you feel uneasy by having a bunch of men standing in front of your door.
Another long pause. And then you start to hear the sound of things tumbling, metal against wood, locks turning, things becoming unlocked. And you see that the door handle turns. And you are greeted as the door opens with this woman. She opens the door and she looks at you. She is, you know, she is wearing a dress. It is a little older looking. You notice on her person she's got very long, exaggerated features. She is elderly. She has different braids and beads and feathers and all sorts of different things tied up into her hair. Her fingers are extended and end in long nails, untrimmed, and she's pretty unkempt. But she doesn't have any weapons on her that you can see. She is looking at you, and her expression is just one of patience, calm. And she goes, "Hello, dearie. You said you weren't alone, and the people you're with are at the side of my abode?"
Oh, that is correct, madam.
She kind of sticks her head out, and she looks for just a moment towards this direction. But in her line of sight,
While she's looking at him, I pull my eye patch down and look at her.
Okay. While you're doing that, she is alight with a very weird sort of aura about her, very supernatural.
I mean, I could have probably told that without looking at her through the monocle.
Yeah, but
Double checking, because you never know about people out in the desert.
Exactly.
You know, maybe they're just been out and too much in the sun, you know?
Yeah.
And she kind of looks over and she goes, huh. And if you're a preacher man, what? Are they also part of your church?
No, as I said earlier, I hired them to escort me out to these wild lands because there's been lots of banditry afoot,
Yeah.
from what I've heard from residents in Lubbock. And I'm based out of the small town of Dunmore.
Ah.
Currently, I've made that my home church, and I'm just out here in the surrounding lands, getting acquainted with the folk in the area.
Dunmore is lovely, especially this time of year.
They have done more with less.
Give yourself a penny.
Stole her joke and made her laugh.
yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck.
You are just good with the jokes right now.
Oh my god. So yeah, she smiles and she takes a step back into her house and she kind of like sweeps her hand in a welcoming gesture. Would you and your men like to come inside and get away from the heat?
That would not be necessary. I try not to impose on folks when I come to see them. I prefer to stay outside and let the light of the Lord shine down upon me so I can always feel his blessings.
The light of the Lord is very warm today.
That's why I wear this wide-brimmed hat, and he just, like, tips his hat at her.
Yeah. And she nods, and then she approaches the door again. And
Tips
she's
his
now
fedora,
like,
says, "My lady."
Does Julian overhear this conversation?
oh yeah, easily. Both of you can hear her rattly, raspy voice.
So he interjects and he screams, "Hey boss, it is kind of hot out here."
At the moment, yeah, at her hearing, that's auditory confirmation of a second person being there. She kind of smiles at Solomon's honesty, and she leans up against the doorway, just calmly. She's got her hands crossed in her lap, politely.
If you would like, I will call my accompaniment over, and we can continue this conversation. That way they're not out and around, and you don't think they're prowling.
Of course, dearie. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alright, he shouts to you too, and calls you over. And then he says, but I must excuse myself for just the quickest of moments. Do you have an outhouse? I drank a lot of sweet tea this morning.
Of course, dearie. And she motions inside again.
He disappears before she...
Julian extends his arm as Victor is about to walk past him, and he stops him and he says, "Hey, if she's hot, she's mine."
Do you guys...
And then he
Do I
goes
notice
into the line of
before he
sight.
does this?
So you say that, and then you walk around, and
Yeah.
I'll move him over here. He's pissing over here. So as you guys approach, you can see this woman, and I'll move her out. So she's standing in the doorway, and you see what Solomon saw. You see this woman that is very aged. She has very long, exaggerated features. Her fingers, her very long, thin, spindly fingers, end in very long nails. And she's wearing a dress. She's got like a hodgepodge of different just shit on her, like different vials and different things and random whatevers,
Victor whispers, not audibly for her, but audibly for Julian, "She's all yours."
Julian, as he was taking the corner, he was like fixing up his eyebrows and checking his breath. And as soon as he takes the corner and sees her, he's like, just completely stops. And his eyes get really wide. And he's like, "Oh boy." And he walks up.
Okay. You walk up and she's hanging out, very friendly. And that's it, just the burrito. Yeah, take it.
"Hey, gorgeous."
She smiles and she shakes her head. Dearie, my glory years are far behind me. But thank you.
Wow, this is such a nice dress.
Thank you. I got it just the other day. And she kind of like twirls the dress a little bit, like she, just very, very casual. She's just showing off her pretty dress.
when she twirls it or like moves it around,
Mm-hmm.
does Julian get hit by like a puff of smell or something?
No. No, she actually smells quite nice. Like, despite how she
Oh.
looks, she, smells nice. Smells like, she actually kind of smells like stew a little bit, like a nice meat stew. As if she was just cooking.
Well, like the father said, nice to meet you. We're just here helping him on his business. Although we're just for security. We don't provide any missionary stuff.
Of course, dearie. I'm all ears whenever your missionary man is. I never mind visitors to my little cabin.
Oh, I'm just letting you all get acquainted while I prepare my notes for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And not choking on food while trying to talk like this.
Okay, you do that, Solomon. So you were gonna invite us inside?
If you wish, it's nice inside. It's a lot cooler than it is out here, and I was making breakfast.
Oh,
She
a second
gestures.
breakfast, you say?
Yeah, she like steps, to the side this time, still outside of her house, and she gestures in a welcoming gesture into the house. And you guys can see too, or those of you that can, there is a door open there, and you can assume that's the door she came in from. And you can see there's a table with a candle and a little tea set in there. And you can also see like this main room here, there's a rug, there's old floorboards. You can see like the interior looks old, like it's been around for a while, but it is decently maintained for her doing it all on her own. At least from what you can gather.
Do I notice anything occult about the house itself?
Um, Not about the house itself as an entity. It
Okay.
is a mundane looking house.
So, boss, what do you say? You talk to her about your faith stuff while we go inside and enjoy the shade and enjoy the food.
If that is what you all would like to do, I'm fine and content with staying out here, but
The old woman nods at you guys talking and she goes, "Well, I, for one, do not like being out in the heat. So if you would like to speak more, I would very much appreciate if we were inside, but you can come and make yourselves at home." And she steps inside the
Absolutely.
doorway.
Yeah, it would be rude to refuse the invitation. Come on, guys. Let's head on inside.
Victor looks towards Solomon and just like, might as well. At this point.
Julian whispers to them before he heads inside. If shit goes down, I'm pulling my rifle out. If she tries anything.
I quickly whisper, "If she tries to eat me, Julian," and just walk off.
Don't worry, Victor. I got this. I'm gonna put the lightning gun up her ass.
You may have to romance her.
As you
You
guys are
may have
talking,
to romance
she
her.
entirely leaves you guys to speak, and she is walking further inside her own home. She goes inside the doorway that is open, and she continues. You guys, as soon as you enter, you can see this first room is, again, like, it's a little run down. The boards are old. She's lived here for a while. But, like, the shelves, they have random things on them. You notice there is a table that's got an assortment of a very faintly howling rock that's sitting on the table. There's quite a nice carpet. There's also like a mounted stag head on the wall. There's random candelabras and things. Just a hodgepodge of all sorts of different things that line the shelves, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's a lot of randomness when it comes to the decorations in this main room. There is a closed door that you guys notice over here that goes to somewhere, and then there is an open one here. And you guys can see there is a candelabra right there, There is a little bit of a table right there with a tea set on it, but you guys cannot see where she disappeared to. Oh, yeah, so Julian, as soon as you do that, you hear beep 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 beep. What is going on in there? Is everything alright?
Julian puts the device away.
You can hear
Into his
footsteps
jacket.
approaching.
As soon as she
Jeez.
approaches the threshold and I can see her, I want to say something to
Yeah.
distract her.
Yeah, you see
I
her.
would like to thank you, you very kind soul, for welcoming us into your humble abode. In the quiet expanse of this desert where the wind whispers ancient tales, I feel that we are currently standing at the threshold of a divine revelation for you. Let us share in the grace of the Lord's presence.
She's blinking.
You see, there's this old term called ecclesia, when two or more are gathered together in my name, then I am there with him. So right now, with us gathered together in the name of the
tilts her
Lord,
head.
the Lord is here with us as well. I just remembered that from an actual sermon from forever ago in my life.
Aww.
Damn.
Yep.
She watches you with a very contemplative gaze. And she nods. This should be most enlightening, at least I hope. And she, looks to the three of you. Oh, you're welcome to come join me for tea if you're hungry. I can show you where the kitchen is, and you can help yourself to some stew. And then she, once again, disappears.
How long have you been living here, ma'am?
She calls out from the inside of the room, "A long time. Long time." And Julian, once you enter the room, you can see her sitting comfortably on a sofa. It doesn't match anything else. That is the theme. Everything in this house doesn't match. There's no rhyme or reason to any of the decorations, furniture, anything that you see in here.
Oh, ma'am. What is your name? My name is Julian Sinclair.
My name is Frenna.
Rana, what
Just
is your
Frenna.
last name?
I forgot my last name years and years ago after my husband passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If you don't mind me asking,
We had
please,
a
I
good
don't mean
life.
to be rude. How old are you?
Oh, I lost count at around 70 or so.
Uh-huh. Oh, you don't look a day older than 40.
Oh.
You look fantastic.
You flatter me. Victor, go ahead and do me a notice roll.
Do you want me to do an occult or just do a notice for now?
Actually, yeah, just do me an occult. Because you're looking for something specific. You may Benny that if you wish.
Yeah, let's do a Benny. There we go. Hell yeah, that's
Okay.
better.
Yep.
That's better.
Okay. So while you're looking around, the things, there's like random books, and you notice that some of the books are kind of weathered and worn. There is one that catches your eye. One of them is what looks to be like an old journal with a strange leather that you've not encountered before. It's pretty thin. But it's, if you were to grab it and flip through it, you would see that it is telling you about a monster or some kind of strange thing.
Yeah, I think you would go and take a look at it.
Okay.
The leather is kind of off-putting, but he'll take a look and see.
Mm-hmm. So, as soon as you do, the the journal is talking about some kind of creature that lives in the belly of rivers. They don't know its name, but it's a large serpentine creature. All they know is that there's people that go to the river. And the people that go to the river are changed. They come back, but they are not themselves.
I think Victor will kind of take notes in his notebook
Yeah, by all
of
means.
this. He'll basically kind of copy it
Yep.
in his own notebook just
Oh, yeah.
for future reference, and then he'll kindly place it back to where he found it.
But before I
Just-
forget, a very important detail you're probably going to want to write down is this large serpent that lives at the belly of the river. It is
Mhm.
horned. It is adorned in a crown of spikes, and the spikes go all the way down from head to tail. And it
Creature that
King Bloodworm.
lives, in river. People go to river, but come back changed.
Mhm.
What'd you say? How do they change?
They come back and they are not the people that they were when they left.
The same person.
And then at the very, very bottom is an underlined "Beware the river."
Okay. And then describe the features again one more time.
The creature is described as a serpent with a crown of horns and spines that go from head to tail.
Got it. Cool.
There you go.
Yep. He'll notate that and put the book nice and neatly back to where he found it, and kind of eye this doorway kind of curiously.
Yeah, you do. It looks to be a standard door, but it is closed. And the handle You did an occult. Do me a notice roll. Okay. You notice that the handle is much newer than the door. It is a knob handle, just a golden basic knobbed handle, but it is very shiny, very new, whereas the door is a much older wood.
Victor will stealthily try to open the door.
Okay.
You want me to do a stealth roll?
No. Go ahead and do me a vigor roll. You're touching the handle?
Yes.
Okay. You feel something course up your arm the second that your hand touches the handle. And then you hear, "Excuse me, is somebody messing with one of my doors?"
Sorry, I might have been a little bit too curious. I apologize.
Curious indeed.
And
Why don't you come join us in the living room?
Yes, sorry. He nods and just starts following back and file in.
Victor, you before you walk in, you look down at your hand and you notice that there's some kind of black wisp coming off of your glove for a moment before it dissipates. But you are unharmed because of your success.
Ooh. Ooh.
Touching a random old woman's doors in her home.
He's gotten a
Rather
little
her
risque.
doors than her drawers. That's all I'm saying.
Ew!
Ew.
That's Julian's job. You're a pest.
But she, despite this intrusion, she seems very calm still, very friendly. And she
almost
pours
as if
herself a
he-
cup of tea.
It's almost as if he used the excuse of curiosity just to.
Yeah. But yeah, she pours herself a cup of tea, and there's a couple more cups there, but there isn't enough for all three of you. She notices this and she stands. Would any of you like tea? I can go grab another cup if you would like.
I'm okay. As I stated earlier before I went to your outhouse, I have drank so much sweet tea already this morning. I could not drink any more.
Understandable. And then she looks at Julian and Victor. Would either one of you like a cup of tea? And she's holding the one that she poured herself. She's taking sips out of it.
Sure, I'll have some.
Victor declines.
Okay. Well, there is an extra teacup, so she doesn't need to get more. So she pours you, Victor, a cup of tea from the exact same kettle she poured herself, and then she sits back down on the couch and continues sipping. All right. So.
Julian grabs the cup and sits next to her.
Okay. Yeah, it's comfortable. The sofa is really nice. Like it's one of the newer hodgepodge items in this room. You could tell. And yeah, it's plush, very comfortable, very nice, high end, like something you would find in a really, really nice smoking lounge. And she
Almost like the one that Victor went to. Ooh.
Exactly.
Hey, this is a nice couch. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I got it from the same place I get all of my things. And she
Which
kind of
is?
gives him a smile and takes a sip out of her cup.
Where's the place you get everything from?
It was a donation, dearie. As
Oh,
is most
donation, huh?
things in this place. And she kind of gestures to her home. I have very,
Interesting.
very lovely patrons who donate to me. Think of it as recompense. And she takes another sip before looking to Solomon. So you were saying, I'm ready to listen whenever you're ready to preach.
Oh, why, yes, in the boundless tapestry of existence, the
She gets
Lord's
comfortable.
love is the thread that weaves us all together. Like the steadfast cliffs outside of this very home, His love stands unmoving and enduring. Through trials and triumphs, His grace is an ever present guide, a beacon, if you will, in the vast desert of life. Will you walk this path of faith with me, embracing His eternal life, Renal, Anal, whatever your name was?
Frenna.
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 Let's pretend he actually had that memorized.
Yeah.
And didn't call it those other things.
Let's pretend he actually had that memorized.
Yeah.
Oh, but yes, would you like to walk this path of faith, Frenna, embracing His eternal light and accepting the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior?
Well, she like raises up a finger with a long nail. And she scratches her chin and thinks for a minute. You can tell she's genuinely like mulling over the offer. And she nods a little. My husband, he used to believe, and I'd never really considered myself much of a religious woman, but my time is probably coming soon. Why not? And she, sets down her tea. And Julian, as you take a sip, it just tastes exactly like chamomile tea. Very standard.
Well, Frenna, your openness, it really warms my heart. The Lord's embrace knows no bounds, and His mercy knows no end. In this sacred moment, let us all stand together and invite the Lord into your soul. May His love and peace envelop you, preparing a place for you in His eternal kingdom forever after. You are dearly welcomed into His presence. The only other matter that we need to do is, as I am a member of the Baptist faith, we would need to perform a baptism upon you to fully cleanse you of your life's sins.
Oh, she kind of chuckles, but she stands. Like when you ask to stand and welcome her into the fold, she stands respectfully, and she goes, I didn't think this is how today would turn out. I thought it'd be a regular sort of day, but how does a baptism work exactly? Forgive my naivety.
Well, first, let us just all bow our heads for a prayer.
She does this.
Victor
heavenly-
does this.
Sorry.
I was just saying Victor does
Yeah,
that
you're fine.
to kind of
Yeah.
Keep within
Julian,
the-
if you would, bow your head.
Julian bows his head.
Heavenly Father, we gather together today in this humble abode, a sanctuary amidst the vast desert expanse. we stand before you, hearts open and spirits yearning. Look upon this seeking soul with compassion and grace. Lord, as she stands at the threshold of faith, we ask for your divine guidance and a gentle embrace. Fill her heart with the warmth of your love, that she may know the depths of your mercy. Let your light illuminate her path as she embarks on this journey of faith. In your boundless compassion, grant her the wisdom to discern your truth and the strength to follow your way. May her days be blessed with your presence, and may her soul find solace in the shelter of your wings. We entrust her soul into your loving hands, that she may find everlasting peace in the home you've prepared. In the name of faith, and of hope, and of love, we offer this prayer. Amen.
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 And she's smiling. You can tell, like, that was a very nice thing, and she enjoyed that quite a bit. Oh, thank you. It isn't often that folks come by that have good intentions. It's very
He pulls
nice
out his
to
pistol
see.
and shoots her.
Wait, really?
No.
Okay.
Good
Because you
intention.
can if you
And then
want.
all of a sudden blow the brains
No, because he's testing something before it comes to that.
Okay.
out.
But no, she seems genuinely pleased.
To peel back the curtain of what I was doing, I was seeing if her accepting the Lord would cause her to burst into flames or something.
Nope. No, she
'Cause that
she
would have been pretty funny.
it would have. Yeah, like at just end of the encounter, she's like boosh and just dead.
Yeah. Like she says amen and then just
Nope. No, everything
Burst
is
into holy flames.
Yeah, everything is fine.
So, what was it? Fanny? Fenna? Milena?
Frenna.
Frenna.
Victor's
You
just
say,
audibly just
Fanny.
sighs, just like fucking hell.
friend like
say,
a friend.
Right.
Ugh.
You say a lot of people with bad intentions come by, but that I
Yes.
don't understand. I thought you get a lot of goodwill donations.
Yes. The donations aren't what show up to my door, you see. The bad folk are like those men down in the camp. I don't trust them at all.
Why so?
They keep pointing fingers at my house, and they've been staking me out for a couple of days now. I don't quite understand why. I have a sneaking suspicion, but I don't
Do you
trust
think
them.
they maybe want to steal some of these donations you get?
Potentially. And she kind of like grows solemn for a minute. I've had enough stolen from me already. The last thing I need is someone else coming and stealing more. And she actually casts a sidelong glance to Victor.
Well, I assure you, Father Solomon here, he's the best of the best. He's an honest man. I have seen him do nothing but the Lord's work, and
I believe it.
we feel blessed to accompany him on his missions to learn from him and earn a good day's wage. So,
Oh, good. It's good to see honest men doing honest work. You all remind me of my husband.
what was your husband's name?
Probably
had
a
it-
well thought out name.
Yeah, oh yeah, a great name. Like, the best name you've ever heard. My husband's name was Brandon.
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 May I ask what happened to your husband?
Oh.
May his soul rest in peace.
It was a long time ago, but just we started living here, and unfortunately, before we had he made the stone walkway that you all walked up to get up here. Assuming you took the walkway and you didn't just scale the plateau. And she sort of looks at you quizzically.
I don't know.
Well, of course, physically, I would be able to do that, but it just seemed more convenient to go up the steps.
Right. That's his handiwork.
Well, let me ask you this. When he was building it, did you hear a jaunty tune?
Yes, it was bizarre. Just sort of followed him around whenever he was starting to build.
He was part of the Carpenters Guild. course.
Yes, the Carpenters Guild, of course. But
Oh yeah,
I-
carpentry for stonework. Carpentry for
Thi-
Oh,
stonework.
things were hard
he's
whenever he
also
passed
built
away.
the house.
Uh,
But never mind.
Julian looks at Solomon and squints his eyes slightly as if to hint something, and then he kind of nods his head very slightly towards the woman. And as he does that, he proceeds to ask, so about these donations you
Mm-hmm.
get, what makes the people in this area so inclined to give you these wonderful things?
It's not exactly a matter of them handing it over from their hand to mine. But they leave me gifts. You understand. And she grabs her teacup and takes a sip. And I accept these gifts as recompense for what they did to me.
What they did to you? What would that be?
I had something stolen from me that I hold very dear. My
Victor
husband
connects
and
the
I.
dots 2 and 2 together, and
Yeah.
he's just like, "Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit!"
And this item
Julian
meant
still
the
has no
world
idea.
to me and my husband.
Uh-huh.
I always felt closer to him whenever I'd have it near. And she her face grows really stern and sad, like it's still a really fresh wound that she doesn't have this thing anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know what? Why don't we see what we can do for you? Maybe we can help you find this stolen thing.
She perks up a little bit. Oh, I wouldn't want to impose. But if you would, and she like kind of swirls the tea in her cup a little bit. If you would do this for me, for an old lady, I would make it worth your while. I've never had anyone offer to help. People are usually just afraid when they
Was that
look
our
at.
guest home shooter?
Yeah. Really?
No.
Okay.
Goodness.
I mean,
no.
you can. You guys can do anything you want at any time.
She just accepted the Lord's grace. You can't kill her now.
Yeah. What was I saying? It'll be dangerous, though. I am not going to lie to you. You gentlemen have been very nice to me. So I'll give you a warning if you want to take this up.
Well, I don't see an issue with it myself, but we could probably go out for a smoke and talk about it, and we can come back in here and see if we're willing to take you up on this.
Well, I would like to hear the rest of the details.
Yeah.
before we smoke.
Yes, exactly. I would like to hear the rest of the details.
All right. She takes a final sip of her tea. It's empty now, and she sets it down. She pours herself a second cup. While she's doing this, she speaks. This music box I used to have. It belonged to my husband and I, and it was very special to us. I felt closer to him whenever I heard its tune. And when it was stolen from me, I felt a piece of me, maybe even potentially the piece that was my husband, go with the music box. I don't know who stole it. I don't know why. People think that they can come up here and steal from me, and I don't understand. I'm not trying to bother anyone. But I know a thing or two. And when that music box was stolen from me, I asked my husband for a bit of help. And it is thanks to my husband that I get these donations.
Thanks to your husband. I thought he was dead.
He is, dearie. Has been for years now.
So the reason that you're getting these donations is because of your husband?
Yes.
Well, now color me confused. I do not know the intricacies of living out here in the desert, as I have explained. But how could your husband help you with it after you say he had already passed?
She kind of looks up at Solomon and smiles. He sings a very pretty song, dear. A pretty song that most cannot resist. And they feel compelled to join him.
Father Creed gets PTSD with Shake It Off in his head.
Shake it off, shake it off.
And then she takes the tea and sips this new cup of tea. If you all were to be so kind as to return that box and my husband to me, I don't know where it is. I will make it worth your while. I have something that might be useful to folks out here in the desert. Would you like to see?
Yes, please.
She stands up from the chair and sets her tea down. I'll be right back, just a moment, and if any of you boys are hungry, you just let me know. I just made stew before you all showed up. And she gets up and begins to walk. She walks through an archway. She passes by a little table and another little tea set, and she heads to a door. She opens the door. Steps
As soon as
inside
she's out of sight,
and disappears.
Julian leaps off the couch and he whispers to both of them, "This bitch is fucking crazy, but I want to see what she's got for us." And
You can hear rummaging around coming from somewhere in the back.
if we get her the box, people are gonna stop dying, right? We don't have to kill her.
You can hear a very faint humming coming from the back.
But we were hired to
Ah, there we
remove
are.
the curse.
And you can hear footsteps.
Wait. You were hired. We were hired to loot this place. What?
Step.
No,
Step.
hang on a second. We'll talk about this in a moment.
Oh, okay.
You can hear the footsteps getting closer. And she appears in the doorway. And she seems to not have noticed at all. She was looking at a mirror when she was walking in. In her hands.
Julian is slightly out of breath on the couch.
She looks to Julian. Be careful, dear. The tea is very hot.
Yeah, it really heated me up. Oh my god.
Got you all burnt up.
In her long fingers, she's holding a mirror. It's an old-looking mirror. It's very intricate. It's beautiful. And yeah, it's got these lovely metal markings. It's not a large mirror. It doesn't even have a handle. It's just a hand mirror that you'd hold. But it's pretty large. It's about the size of a dinner plate. And she by the way, Solomon, are you still doing the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing is
Mac.
just absolutely just like her. It's radiating with some kind of aura. And she holds up the mirror, and she goes, "This is something I have utilized for many years. It helps whenever you're an old woman living all by yourself in the desert. Especially after you're the only one left." And she just kind of chuckles to herself, and I call this the Ebon Mirror. It's beautiful, isn't it? She kind of traces a fingernail across the surface, and it glides effortlessly. The surface of the mirror is gorgeous. It's flawless. And it makes no sound when her nail drags across its surface. Thanks to this, I can see things. If I ask those that live inside this mirror permission, and they grant it, I can see something that I want to see. Unfortunately, I've tried to locate my music box to no avail. The spirits that live here have no clue where it went. But sometimes, I can see what I'm seeking.
Julian thinks in his mind.
Would you
Oh
like a
my God, I'll be
demonstration?
able to. Yes.
Okay. She, like, gently holds the mirror. And, she definitely has a character sheet. There you are. So yeah, she, let's see. Dear Ebon Mirror, my friend. And she, oh, Stella!
Oh, you didn't know she joined?
Oh shit, no, I have the recording up, so I didn't hear it.
Oh, yeah, she joined a couple seconds ago.
Oh,
Or a
let's
couple minutes
go.
ago.
So as she is about, okay. Yeah, no, that happens. So as she begins to speak to the mirror.
Oh, great.
Let me go ahead and grab your token real quick.
Oh, this is gonna be fun to try to explain.
Yeah, because you guys have
I've
made
already got it.
quite a story. Yeah.
Don't worry, I've already got it.
So yeah, Stella, can you see okay?
Yes.
Alright, so, yeah, we'll pretend this door was closed. So yeah, as Frenna goes, Dear spirits, my old friend in the ebon mirror. And then boom! And she immediately is, ah! And she kind of like fumbles the mirror for a minute. And she immediately steps back from the doorway. What? Who goes there?
So at the sound of this, Creed will rush towards that door, reaching into his pocket, and throw a silver dollar to Stella.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
Stella, it's so good to see you. I was assuming you would be keeping watch on the camp until we came back, but I do realize we've been gone for quite a spell now, so I don't blame you for being worried and wanting to come check on us.
What? Who is
This is
that?
this is my third hired gun, protector. This is Stella.
Third?
She was watching the camp that we have way down yonder over the hill.
You didn't
I guess-
mention you had a third.
Well, that's because you asked who all was here, and I told you who was here.
That doesn't seem entirely honest.
It's 100% honest. You asked if I came up here alone. I said no, I came up with two others. She was down over the hill over yonder at our camp, i.e., not up here.
Do a persuasion roll.
That's not even persuasion, that's just honesty.
Well, she doesn't know that.
It's a 9.
Yeah. So, she is very nervously holding the mirror. And she looks timid. But she slowly nods. Is there anyone else that is with your company?
Oh, no. We have a couple horses. Sans one that we lost yesterday.
She looks to Solomon and squints. How did you lose your horse, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, shit, now I'm in a really bad position of I gotta decide what I'm gonna do.
Uh-huh. She's still holding the mirror.
While I'm deciding, you should
Damn
show
it.
Stella what she looks like.
Oh, yes, Stella. So let me grab the. So yeah, Stella, you can peer like just beyond Solomon. You can see that there is an old woman standing, in an archway, beyond the living room. And by the way, this whole house is older, but the decorations and things inside, like the rug, certain tables, dressers, couches, tables, are a hodgepodge of all sorts of different random things. None of the things necessarily match. And, yeah, it's just like a random assortment of all sorts of different things. And the lady that's standing there is a very old-looking woman. She has very long, exaggerated features, long fingers that end in even longer fingernails. And she is currently gripping a beautiful dark mirror.
Victor, instead of the good father explaining the situation, Victor will go and say, "We had a run-in with some bandits along the way here, and unfortunately, his horse caught the tail end of a bullet."
Oh.
That very well could be true for all I know, 'cause I took a tumble off of said horse and hit my head, and I actually do not recall what happened.
I'm sorry, dearie.
Yes, it was unfortunate to bury his horse. He was very attached to it.
I can
And he gives-
understand.
I wasn't quite attached.
Shush.
And she kind of leans over to
I
peer.
chopped down the cherry tree.
Dearie, what? You can come in if you like, she says to Stella.
Stella's got a smile on her face, hands on her hips. She totally didn't just fuck something up. Is what she's thinking. And she'll go and stand beside Solomon.
I'll move out of there. There you go.
She just squeezed behind
She's
him.
small enough, she just goes in between.
Yeah. So, Frenna, she kind of fumbles with the mirror again, bashfully, and she, where was I? Yes, let me show you what this does. My dear friends, she starts once again, and she, drags the back of her fingers across the mirror very gently. And, she, while she's doing this, the mirror emits a very low sort of hum sound, as if it's listening. And then she speaks to it in a quiet, friendly tone, like she's asking a friend for a favor. What are those men doing outside? Show me those men in the camp across the canyon that have been keeping an eye on me for so long.
Oh.
And, let me pull up her sheet again. There we go.
Wow.
Okay. The mirror gently rattles to itself. So you hear like a sound, and then the image in the mirror starts to swirl. The mirror itself, like the kind of glossy face of it, swirls for a moment with a dark purple and a dark blue, before very clearly it can be seen that you are in the camp. You can see there's 4 men there. It's sort of aloft, so it's like a 3/4 kind of isometric view of this camp. You see 4 men that appear to be related. They all kind of look samey, like they're 4 brothers. There are 4 horses there. One is brown, one is gray, one is white, and one is black. The black one is currently being tended to by 2 people now instead of the one from before. And you cannot hear what they are saying, but they are talking. And in a couple of seconds, you see this little image of these men in the mirror, and then you can hear the rattling again, and then the swirling of the blue and purple once more, before the mirror comes back to its inert position, and the humming stops. And Frenna kind of smiles to herself, and she goes, "Thank you, my friend." And she just very gently is holding onto the mirror and waiting for your response.
I could see that too. That could be very useful in certain situations.
Frenna, if I may, as a seeker of truth, and one who has very recently embraced the Lord's path, it is a journey of surrender. To fully welcome His grace, we must release practices that may have hindered our connection to Him. In His boundless love, you will find true fulfillment and purpose. You must trust in His light and let it guide you, and forego these ways of the pagans. that it seems you are following.
Victor gives a look towards
She
Solomon
squints.
Creed.
Is it often in your religion that you convert people to your way of thinking and then make demands of them?
Well, you see, there is just one true God, and you must fully surrender yourself unto Him to accept His grace. If you do not fully surrender yourself unto Him, then His light cannot fully shine upon you as it should.
She looks to the men and Stella and then back to Solomon. What exactly are you saying? If you're insinuating that I am to give you this for no reason, then you are sorely mistaken.
No, I am not asking for that mirror at all. I believe that mirror is imbued with witchcraft, and
Now,
that has no
phooey.
place in the kingdom of the Lord.
Well, it has a place here. Unless you bring me my music box. Then you may have it. But
So
until
are
then,
you
its place is
renouncing the ways of the Lord, as it were?
Oh boy.
here. She's immediately like,
Looks like we're about to get a free mirror.
she is like immediately apprehensive that this guy rolls up out of nowhere, is preaching the word of the Lord, and then is like making demands of her to change things in her life immediately. And they haven't even known each other for half an hour in in-game time. So she is like, she squints again, and she goes, I'm going to put this back. And she turns and walks off.
Victor looks towards Solomon Creed and is like, what the hell are you doing?
While she's gone, I draw my pistol and I'm holding it behind my back, like I'm standing there, with my hands behind my back, like I'm weight 12.
Yeah. Okay.
Julian leaps out of the couch again to have another group talk session.
You can hear a drawer opening and rummaging sounds.
All right. So I don't think that we can trust her not to do any of this weird ass voodoo shit, even if we get the music box back. So
Well, you see, I was all on board with showing mercy, if you will, when she accepted the Lord. But it seems that was a very brief acceptance, as she has already renounced the ways. So
Yeah, she won't give us free
I see what you're
shit.
saying.
it wasn't that he was asking for the mirror. He was saying she needed to abandon her witchcraft. He doesn't want the mirror.
She
He
didn't
was
take
going
it.
to
I mean, I
destroy the
think-
mirror.
Well, we don't have to destroy the mirror. Actually, we could actually use it.
Yeah, destroy artifacts.
Let's figure this out after we kill this bitch. Okay, so
You.
which one of you is good at throwing shit? Because I can give you one of my stun grenades for this.
Stella like freezes up at stun grenade. Not again.
Oh, Stella, you're good at shooting. Throwing is basically the same thing, right? He hands her the stun grenade.
She
No,
takes
no.
the grenade. Yeah, I guess. Totally didn't miss all my throwing shots last session. This will be fine.
So
Also, we have some
Hear a
stuff to
door
talk
click?
about once we're done here. Because last thing I remember was being with you, and when I woke up, I'm in pain everywhere.
You hear more sounds of rummaging.
It was a long. It was like a long night, Julian, and
Where's the doorway that she walked through?
Over
it's
here.
the archway. Oh,
Or like,
Julian.
this is the archway though?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
the archway.
Alright, I'm moving to be right here.
Okay.
Julian runs back to the couch.
Victor gets his pistol out reluctantly, but holds it behind his back as well.
am I Stella like looks around the room with this stun grenade in her hands. Like, what am I gonna do with
Hide
this?
Back pocket. Put it in my pocket.
She'll lift her hat up and put it under her hat.
Sorry.
Julian gets
a
a Wrangler ready in his sleeve, and he whispers to him, "We got you a MILF this time, boy."
Oh, she has kids. Or had kids.
It doesn't matter, okay? If she's wrinkled, she's a
She's
MILF.
basically a gilf.
You guys hear?
Well, I'm not trying to ruin Wrangler's appetite.
Well, if he looked at her, it probably would ruin his appetite. Anyways.
So how about this weather? It's always hot out there, huh?
Stella like leans coolly on the.
You can hear faint sounds of clattering.
Hey, you guys want to go check on her? Maybe she's having a rough time. She's old. Maybe she's struggling. He says that loud.
Stella is afraid to move with this bomb on her head, so she's just leaning on the wall. Oh, cool. Maybe regretting decisions of hiding places.
Victor kind of looks to Solomon, just like, now you're done it. And he whispers that, and he kind of hesitantly looks towards the archway and kind of arches his head. Frenna, is everything all right?
Silence.
Uh-oh. You think she might have fell?
I don't think the word fell would be in this particular situation.
And Victor, what you can see in this room is you see like various animal pelts that again don't match anything else in the room. You can see this door is closed from where you are. Actually, let me see what all you can see. Yeah, so you can see this door is closed.
Oh no,
Victor-
fellas.
You'd have to go into the
I
room
thought
to see more.
I thought it just occurred to my big science brain. She might have used the mirror on us.
Well, she couldn't hear what we were saying.
But through the mirror, perhaps?
There are actions you all have done.
Well, there's one more action I will take then, and I'm gonna go into the hallway.
Okay, you enter the hallway. You guys hear nothing. You can see there's 2 closed doors, and those doors. Actually, you know what? Do me notice roll.
Before
Just
I even
him?
notice, I just say, "Oh, Stella, I may need your expertise in a moment."
Alright. She holds the top of her hat and she'll slowly walk.
She's just cautiously holding her hat.
Oh,
while-
by the way, Stella, there's gonna be this blue kind of teal button on top of the grenade.
Ooh.
Okay, you want to hold that down, and
Uh,
only once you've released it, it'll explode in 3 seconds. So
No
you can
more,
keep it.
no less.
No more.
Mhm.
3 is the number you should count.
Solomon, you notice that these 2 doors are the wood in
moves
them
the hand
is
on it
quite
again.
old, but the knobs, the brass doorknobs of each one are very new.
Victor. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He
Yeah.
doesn't see.
Yep.
Stella, could you come and perform your stellar weapons and tactics maneuvers on these doors?
Oh, I love that.
Oh, alright. Yeah, she squeezes on through. She'll
Did you
remove her
actually say
hat.
that? Did you actually say that,
That was
You see
great.
that?
Solomon?
Yeah.
Give
Hell
yourself a Benny
yeah.
for that, and Victor, give yourself a Benny for not metagaming.
Thank you. After hearing her or him say to do
She
his
squeezes
maneuvers,
on by.
I recommend not touching the door knobs.
There you go.
Alright. She's gonna remove the stun grenade from her hat. Because
Okay.
that's, and then she's just gonna, like, place it in her satchel now, very carefully.
I don't know what she did to the door knobs, but something. The last time I tried to open that door, she sensed it.
Okay, can I do a notice roll, or?
Yes, you can.
Alright, well, I suck.
What are you trying to notice?
I'm just trying to see which door she should kick down and what's
Oh.
going on with them.
I mean,
Let us
both
start
doors.
with this one.
Yeah, both doors look like they're perfectly kickable.
okay,
They're
she's
both
gonna.
fucking-
She's against the wall right now. She's like jumping up and down, you know, shaking
Mhm.
her hands to her sides, rolling her neck around, and then she's gonna like. She's gonna like get down like a track star is about to run and
Yep.
put her foot against the wall, and then she's gonna full sprint at the door, and then she's gonna try and kick it.
All right, do me a straight strength roll because you're just trying to use the strength of your legs and the momentum you're building up to knock down the door. And these doors are pretty oh man.
Damn.
Okay, so I was gonna say you need to get a raise for this to work. So a success, you didn't hurt yourself, but a raise. Yeah, so as soon as you run, like, you are like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs cop running up to this door. And then the Stella weapons and tactics work as you, like, in the one fell swoop, BAM! And you kick the door wide open. It
She's
kind
gonna
of goes
grab her
off
pistol
of
and
the.
go,
It's
Stella,
almost
Stella,
off its
Stella.
hinges.
Stella. She rolls in now. Stella.
As you roll in. Oh, sorry?
As I step through, I say, "If you will not accept the kingdom of heaven, then may you burn in hell." And then I realize she's not standing there.
Yeah, there is no one inside this room. So
Clear.
it is an empty bedroom. There is a little, like, you know, partition divider in front of the bed. It's a single bed. There's a little chest, and you can see there's like a, you know, a shirt or something hanging out from the partially closed chest. A small wooden furnace is in the room for, you know, heating it up at night. And you notice there is the tiniest little flicker of something that appears to be fireflies that are coming from this room.
Gosh, you will not believe your eyes. There's at least
There's
10
fireflies.
fireflies.
Like all good SWAT tactics, she's staying on the ground, gun pointed.
Yep.
Fully going around the divider to check this shit out. And look
Room's
out the
clear.
window.
Next one.
Wait, can I check this chest?
Victor goes to this door. Is this the door that was on the other side that he tried to touch last time?
Yes.
Okay. So he'll know that one's one that he doesn't need to open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Victor will ready his gun and look to Solomon, kind of like, as if like, are you ready? This might be the doorway.
Why, yes, I am ready. But you must let me step in first and say my line.
We'll
He
come back
kind
to
of
this.
gives a nod, and he gets ready to kick the door.
Okay. So
Okay.
go ahead and do me a strength roll.
You have trouble up there with that door?
Okay. So, you know, you get a run up, Victor, and then wham! You knock it with your leg, but the door is just too sturdy. You don't hurt yourself. You do slam into it, and you can hear a faint little coming from the inside, like the inside woodwork of the door, but it does not fall.
All right, Stella, give it your once over.
Time
Okay.
for stellar weapons and tactics.
You're aiming for a
She's-
raise with this.
She's gonna put her revolver down and she's gonna reach behind her bag and grab her shotgun.
Oh! Okay.
And yeah, and if this kick doesn't work, she's just gonna shoot the doorknob with the shotgun. But let's
So
try
you
if
guys
this
hear
kick works. Yeah.
He immediately.
Wait, do we
Victor
hear that from
immediately
Stella or from the door?
From Stella, you think.
Okay.
Victor kind of takes it,
Damn.
looks away as if trying to avoid
Yeah.
any wood debris in his face.
Fuck this door. Can I shoot it since she failed?
Yeah, go ahead and do a shooting roll. Or
Breach
your-
it clear.
God damn it. Can I get a biddy? Unless that works.
I mean, it's a success. Now
Okay.
you need to get a raise on
We'll
that
accept
damage.
it.
And you're very
Roll
good at
the
doing
damage.
damage. Oh.
Ooh, can I
Yeah, you can re-roll that one. Spend your Benny.
Dude, my rolls have been
Damn.
so bad in every game.
I mean, you're succeeding. So you're like, you guys hear...
Making holes.
And, yeah, you definitely, like, blast into this door. You know, the buckshot sprays all over. Some of it kind of ricochets around, but you do not get any harm at all, Stella.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
And,
did you fire both barrels at once?
What?
Did you fire
It's
both
a double
barrels at
barrel.
once?
Oh. I I am. No, she just did one.
Oh,
Okay,
never
She
mind.
did not fully unload her load.
that's okay.
Mhm.
So you have one more bullet in your gun, unless you wish to reload and then fire with both.
Can I look through the door that I made? Do I see
Uh,
anything like right away that would need to be shot?
Splinters. You can see like in the cracks of the splinters. This is a kitchen. You can tell like there's a table there. There's some bread. There's some stew in a pot that you can see, as if she like legitimately was cooking before you guys arrived.
Oh damn. How big is like the hole I made?
It's probably like the size of your fist.
Okay. Can I, if I unload my load again, do I have to roll for the hit?
Yeah, you have to redo the shooting and also the hit.
Okay.
So yeah, you take the time to reload.
I'm gonna look around to Solomon and see if he wants to like, if he wants to use his like little thingy. Cause she's like, you seem to look at things pretty well, you know? Like she doesn't know why. If he wants to look through that hole with his eye patch or something. Before I stick my hand in there, because I'm gonna do it.
I would advise not sticking your hand through that door.
Someone's gotta open the door.
Well, don't touch the doorway.
Step
doorknob.
aside, and I will see what I can do.
Yeah, look through it.
Just don't touch the door.
He doesn't bend down. He just kicks the shit out of the door.
Okay, strength check.
Right in the middle.
Oh. Can I help him?
I was standing too close. My long legs. Let me take a step back. We call it a Benny step, if you will.
Uh-huh. So yeah, the first time, boom, the door does not go down. And you can hear it creaking, it's grown. Oh! Okay.
Nice.
Holy shit, it exploded 4 times!
Holy shit!
Sheesh! Okay, so yeah. No, his long legs indeed. So when he gets a little bit of a run up, the first one, boom! Like, oh, give me a second. He takes a step back, and then he lunges. And he fucking karate kicks the shit out of the door to where it not only opens, but you hear wham! And the door flies onto the table. Totally blasted off of its hinges by this incredible kick.
Bella is very
If you don't accept the light of the Lord, you but
Inside, you see there's a kitchen. There is a mounted tiger's head at the end of the
wow.
kitchen. Again, doesn't make any sense. There's all sorts of shit in here that doesn't. There's a, like, random chest and things full of supplies, a broom in the corner, a hearth, good for cooking.
she turned into a tiger.
Oh no! That anyway.
I instantly am going to turn around and run out and run to the other room.
Okay, so you run to the other room. Does anyone else want to do anything before we continue?
How old is this? What looks like that's on this table? I'm kind of hungry.
Bread. There's bread. There's a pot of stew. You can have at it if you want.
Could I like check it? Look, does it look like it could glow or cause cancer?
Go ahead and do me a notice roll on the food.
Damn.
No, it's a success.
Ooh,
It's good.
It's good? I'm
yeah,
gonna
it's a
just
success.
break off a piece of bread. Not all of
the
it.
bread is normal. The stew is normal. It is non-tainted, just normal, ready-to-consume food.
This is pretty good. This is pretty good, Victor. He's like eating bread, walking out.
Yeah, there you go.
Why am I not surprised you are taking...
Well, I just kicked the door
meal.
down. I need my energy back.
True, I suppose.
Solomon, do you enter her bedroom?
Oh, I was waiting there for you to finish your thing. Yeah, he sprints and jumps out this window.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and that is something. This window is open. And yeah, you jump out the window. And when you do, you can see Frenna is sprinting across the bridge.
If only we still had someone at the bottom of the hill.
And she...
I want to
she,
shout out to her. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
She is making her way across the bridge. You can see that the boxes here, there are some that are displaced. As if, like, that sound of tumbling that you heard earlier was her trying to scramble atop the boxes, and she dislodged a few of them. You notice there's a couple sitting broken at the bottom of the canyon. You can try to scale the boxes, and we'll see how that goes for you. If, you know...
I shout back through the window, Go around front. She's going up the bridge.
Alright.
There you go.
Victor,
Game
definitely
on.
pick that.
And I'm going to attempt to climb the boxes.
Okay. All right, now
Wait.
everyone, once
Solomon.
you get... Oh,
Let's
Yes.
fucking blow them up with a grenade.
hey, girl.
With a stun grenade?
That's
face.
Yeah.
Wait, what is
Is
the
it-
range on a stun grenade?
And what is the explosive impact of a stun grenade?
I think it was a medium blast radius, right? Medium or small?
Well,
Can
we
I
tried
throw
it
it
in the
60
wagon.
feet is what I'm asking.
Come on, Stella, let's go.
What's
Friggin'
the...
running, bro.
What is the range of your grenades there, Julian?
Let me check. Oh
Just
man,
have a
I'm gonna have to
feeling
pull
I'm feeling
the.
awfully strong after that kick.
I think the throwing range is the same as like a basic, like a pistol's range. So what's your guys' for those of you who have pistols, what is your range?
Max is
12, 24, 48.
Okay,
Yeah,
and everyone pause. Stop right where you are.
Oh, yep.
No more
Pause it.
moving.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of stopped.
Yeah, any more moving and you guys will enter initiative.
Pausing.
But yeah, so cuz you know, she's actively running across the bridge and she is
Yep.
clutching the mirror. She's clutching a mirror. She like had the time to grab some of her items as she's leaving. And she doesn't respond if you guys call out to her. She's just busy trying to make her way across the bridge. So, what is the range of your guys' pistols?
48's the long, so 60's too far.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
longest is 48.
So, we're gonna go ahead and begin initiative. Because, you know, we're gonna enter turn-based mode here. So let me go ahead and
Hell yeah.
grab some things here.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Gonna blast this witch now.
Well, we don't know if she's
the
a
visit
witch,
was so
but-
nice.
She shouldn't have denied the word of the Lord.
Yeah, change your life for this man you met half an hour ago.
That is the way of the Lord.
In the name of the light of the Lord,
Yeah.
I cleanse you with this gun.
A lady who said previously she wasn't religious, but her husband was.
Sounds like you should have used her husband for that.
Well, it's alright, because she may not have been religious, but now she's gonna go meet the Lord.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
He has some really good lines for someone who can't be mean.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're just gonna have the cards be drawn and how we are in the chat. So the Marshal, Solomon, Creed, Victor, Julian, Stella, that's where the initiative's gonna live.
Where's the initiative?
Well, it depends on how zoomed out you are, too.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
But it's happening off the board, you can see.
Oh,
But, like,
yeah.
the
I can
chat-
see it.
I can't see. Because I'm
Yeah.
on the other side of the building.
Oh shit,
I also
you're right.
can't see it.
Is there a way to
Yeah.
post it above in the white space or no?
I could see if it was like over here.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Maybe like towards the.
Is there
way-
anything we didn't see on this map?
Anything you didn't see?
Yeah, like anything you still want to be hidden? Let's say, because if not, you could just turn off dynamic lighting and we'd be able to see the whole map.
Yeah, you know
Yep.
what, fuck it. Yeah, there's not really anything. The only thing you guys didn't see was a storage room. Inert.
Okay.
But
Okay.
the doorknobs
go to
were
page
not
7.
inert. It was her alarm system.
Yeah.
Alarms.
Okay. Let me, settings. There you are.
Boom. Now we can all see everywhere.
All right. So we have initiative. First up is going to be Solomon. What do you do?
Oh, I don't even see the cards still.
This should be top right.
Oh, now I see them. Alright, now I can zoom back in. Give me a second. He's gonna come here. How many boxes are here and how big do they look?
There's boxes of all sorts of different sizes. They're all empty. A lot of them are flimsy. You can tell they can't take a lot of weight. There's probably a reason why you heard the scuffling from before, and
Yeah,
now that there's
that's-
some at the bottom.
That's fine. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I'm just gonna use my action on this turn
Mhm.
to knock as many of them out of the way as possible.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
over the cliff.
Yeah, go ahead and do me. Let's do athletics for this one.
Yes, I'm very athletic.
Uh-oh. Because, yeah, it's the action of you moving them away. It's not a matter of strength.
Okay, I'm athletic enough.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so you are beginning to clear them off. There's a lot of them. But yeah, definitely you are pushing boxes off the side. Everyone else, you can hear boxes clattering from the side of the cliff down to the gorge below.
I'm
They're-
just trying to clear out enough to where I can walk through
Yeah,
without having to climb.
yeah, I understand. There's a shitload. It's gonna take another round. So, like,
Okay.
this 6 seconds of you doing this, it's gonna take another 6 seconds to clear the
I
rest
imagine
of the
he just
boxes.
walked up with his really long legs and just started, like, shoveling them to the side.
Mhm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do that. Okay, next up is gonna be Stella. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and go as far forward as I can. Like,
Alright, do a running roll.
Run, run, run as fast as you can.
Okay, you can move 10 squares.
10 squares?
Yeah, 10 squares.
1. Let me zoom in.
It's gonna put you real close to her.
Mm-hmm.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then
Ooh.
she'll sidestep right here, and then she's gonna bring out her star revolver Jupiter and take a shot.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, she's like skidding to a stop, and she's gonna aim her gun.
Okay. It is a success. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you take a shot. Let me look at her. You guys hear pew coming from Stella. And okay. Got her numbers. Yeah. So yeah, you nail her, but you nail her like you graze her leg with the bullet, and she goes ah. You know, you can hear like your screech out in pain, and but she kind of catches herself and she grabs onto because she's like a third of the way across the bridge. She grabs onto the bridge and she holds onto it to kind of brace herself.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, you can.
Did the people down at the bottom across the way hear the gunshot?
Did they? It is a large
That's what I was
canyon.
curious.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they might,
Okay.
Okay.
but
Can I
especially from
do-
where you are, Solomon, the house is totally blocking the camp.
Oh yeah, but I know it's down there.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they all left. Okay.
Don't
Can
worry,
use
I got an idea
my-
of Solomon.
Can I use my 2-gun kid?
Yeah.
And throw the stun grenade?
Yeah, certainly. Alright, so go ahead and do the
Amen.
athletics. Yeah.
Oh boy. This
I
might
have a
be
high
the game
athletics.
changer. This might be the game changer.
Yeah.
She's gonna reach for the grenade and oh the god, she's just gonna Vinny that roll if she can. Oh.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh. Ah.
Are you gonna let it slide or are you gonna Benny again?
Does it how bad would this miss?
It'll definitely miss. It's gonna miss and fall off the side of the.
Yeah, I'm gonna my last Benny. Oh, I feel like Solomon here.
Come on, Stella.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead
Oh,
and.
good
That
thing
lands
you
in
Julian.
her mouth.
Go ahead-
Baseball.
Yeah, Julian, roll me the damage on that.
Baseball.
Alright.
She's like winding it up like a softball too. Yeah, she's like, bam. This man.
And you've marked down too,
Why-
right, that you do not have that stun grenade anymore.
I don't
Yeah.
have
Oh,
any.
I don't have the power in my power list though.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, is that was what we were
Yeah.
supposed to do before the session? Whoops.
Yeah,
I got you.
didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is
I
a
didn't even
grenade
think about
that.
table. Let's see.
Wind it up, and then
So
the pitch.
the power is literally called stun.
Yeah, I see. There's a stun grenade too.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. You know what? No. So disregard. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna treat it like a stun grenade. Just a regular old stun grenade that you'd get in like a more, like in a modern setting. So she has to
Okay.
make a vigor roll, and she has penalties. It's a -2 with a raise, but because the raises were so severe, she's gonna be rolling at a -4.
Ooh.
So if she fails this, she's stunned. And yeah, her vigor's not great.
Oh yeah.
And she is shaken too. So, oh yeah, easily.
She's snake eyes.
Huh?
So she's snake eyes.
Oh, she is in such a bad way. So yeah, immediately, like the whole world slows down, like boom, as the stun grenade leaves Stella's hand and soars through the air. Upon impact, it works exactly as intended. If only Julian was looking and able to see his masterpiece at work. Because the second that the grenade touches her skin, you hear shrieking, like horrendous loud shrieking. And the woman is engulfed in a teal blue smoke. The sound of souls tormented and tortured are swirling around her, and their screeching, haunting cries. She wails, and she kind of like she falls to the wood of this bridge, and the bridge shakes. It rocks, wildly, like at the force of this stun grenade. You can hear the sounds, like the force of the impact itself, and the gust is like a mini wind turbine for a moment, and some of the ropes begin to snap off of the bridge.
Uh-oh.
And don't trust what you see on the map. This is a swinging rope bridge.
Ooh.
So yeah, she is very stunned. She is shaken, and she has suffered a wound.
Yeah, Stella looks pretty hyped.
Proud.
She's like shaking her fist in the air, like yes, and she's just waiting. Like she's going to move forward, but that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Next up, so that was Stella. We have... Who is that? 8. We have an 8 coming up. What's the... Spades. Okay, Julian. Your turn. Right? Because, yeah, it goes...
Alright.
What's the suits? It goes, spade, heart, diamond club.
I don't remember.
Yeah, so
I don't
you go
remember
ahead
what the
of Frenna.
Julian climbs out the window, gets right up next to Solomon. Now,
He
the
is, like,
question
frantically
is,
pushing boxes out of the way.
by this time that I'm out and next to him, has he removed enough of the top boxes to where I have a field of view of Frenna?
Yes, you have a field of view, but you cannot cross over yet unless you want to try to attempt to.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And actually, yeah, at this time you do see your stun grenade work, and it's beautiful.
Alright. I'm trying to figure out if I'm in range to take a shot at her. So
What's the
this
ra-
is...
It's your rifle, right, that you're trying to use, or are you trying to use...
Yeah, so this is 50 feet.
Correct.
And my thing is
So you'd be hitting the maximum, the medium, the maximum range.
The max is 48, so no.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd be
Wait.
rolling at a -2 for your penalty because you'd be shooting at medium range.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You can still shoot, you can attempt, but it is at a negative.
Okay. I'm gonna. So if it's possible, I'm gonna use the rest of the movement of my movement this round to use my teleport ability,
Okay.
Ooh.
and I'm going to take Solomon with me. If that's something you wanna allow.
Did we agree that that allows you to take others? I think for the one that's a laser pointer, I think that's just you.
Okay, then.
But
Then
like
never mind.
Your planted ones, you can take multiple people. Like you were able to
Hmm.
teleport a horse to to your lab.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and teleport myself. So it says 10 inches.
It's 10
How
blocks.
much would that be?
Right?
Yeah, 10 blocks. So you can go
Okay.
really far.
Okay. Do the roll. And now I have to roll weird science, right?
You do. So you succeed. And yeah, no worries. Easily. You can go ahead and choose where you want to go. And it can be up to 10 spaces. But it can be like 3 if you want to, or 4, or whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay, so you guys...
7, 8.
Beauty. So yeah, the rest of you guys, you see Julian pull out this tiny little metal thing. You're not it kind of looks like a pen of sorts. But he points it to a location, and like in an instant, he kind of shimmers up for a moment. His form starts to dissipate, and then zoom, he immediately reappears.
Disappears.
He's like a magician. He immediately reappears. Just exactly the way he was whenever he teleported away at the beginning of the bridge.
Witchcraft. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So
Fred,
I
Fred is
appear.
staring at you, and she is like writhing. She's got little shocks of ghost rock. Stunning. That's keeping her in place.
Once I get a good look at her. Oh, we've lost
We
Stella.
lost Stella.
Oh.
All good in neighborhood, Stella?
Should I just keep going? Well, we can give it a minute, I guess.
She's still in the game, so maybe our Discord just crashed.
Maybe. I mean, Discord has been doing that quite a lot lately.
Oh, she said her audio died. She said to wait.
Okay.
Oh, while we're waiting, dearest, you should go grab something to snack on.
Yeah, I'm starving. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, we should all take a break, I think, once we're done with this fight.
Alrighty.
Well, how long of a break we talking here?
Like a bathroom and snack break, like 10-15 minutes tops.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use part of the time right now while we're waiting to do that.
Yep. I'm
Alright.
just gonna keep the recording going for now.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Have we regained Estella?
Not yet. She said that she's restarting her PC.
Oh, okay. It's alright, because I got some apple pie and I'm going to eat that really fast.
More apple pie? You still got apple pie left?
Yeah, we didn't finish it off yet.
Damn. I'm making myself a roast beef cheddar wrap. There she is.
Sorry, my audio just died. I couldn't hear anything.
No, you're fine. We all just took a quick go grab a snack break while you were gone.
Okay, sorry.
No,
You're good.
because the DM's not even back yet, so you're fine.
I am speed. Yeah, I like woke up like 30 minutes ago, so that's why I wasn't here any earlier. My bad.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, I mean, I asked the DM what our situation was with the time, so that's why I checked.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad at waking up early.
That's why I always set an alarm up for myself, because I'm terrible at waking up early too.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 5 last night, so I was
What
like,
the hell?
gosh.
so I was like, I remembered it. I was like, oh yeah, and then and then I just fell asleep.
Did you kill your eggs?
I wish I could. I'd stomp them in. Bam, bam. And then I have to finish my analysis after this, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
What's your analysis on?
I just have to like take this popular piece of media and find the like undertones of like cisnormativity or some shit. I don't fucking know, but
Oh.
That sounded way too advanced for me.
I just gotta see if it has gender norms or not. For my linguistics class.
I did an ad once, or a class once, and we had to like take advertisements from things. And I did mine on beer commercials and beer ads because they always depict men as drinking beer and somehow getting the hottest women just because they're drinking beer.
Uh-huh. Alright, as soon as
There.
Julian returns, we'll continue.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
take this. Oh, okay. Take your turn. I'll go. I gotta go pee really quick. Sorry.
So as soon as Julian sees from close up what's going on, he's like, "Oh fuck yeah, the grenade worked," but he's also concerned for the structural integrity of the bridge,
Mm-hmm.
and he just he takes out his lightning rifle,
Oh shit.
tries to line up a shot, and tries to be very accurate so as to not hit the bridge by mistake.
Okay.
So here we go.
So this is another major action that you're taking?
Yes.
Okay.
The
Oh, yeah.
the teleport counts as movement from what I understand.
Okay. But yeah, you definitely... Yeah, you hit! Let's see.
Alright. So now roll weird science.
Well, no, because I
No?
think...
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I mean,
No, 'cause that was your.
yeah, because the bolt should calculate your weird science into it.
Oh,
But
does
that's
it?
just the damage roll, the first one. The second one would be his roll to hit.
Yeah.
So,
The,
his
yeah,
roll to
like
hit was a
instead of
17.
shooting. Yeah, so instead of shooting, you're,
Yes, you would do weird science first and then bolt second.
Okay.
correct.
But
yeah,
I mean,
you- You nail it.
fucking hit 16 points because you got raises.
Exactly. Exactly, yes. So yeah, you guys all see Julian pull out his lightning rifle,
Oh
and
boy.
it crackles with an unearthly energy. You can hear it go vrrrr as he like raises it up, aims, and then as like an arc of lightning kind of rolls out of the gun and strikes her. She is stunned. She is not in a good way. And it's so much damage. You can see like you singe up her arm and her chest. You can see too that the dress she was wearing, the lightning has like singed away a lot of the dress, and you can see like a pulsating teal-colored wound that's matching the shape of lightning arcs that dances up her arm and her chest, like up to her collarbone and neck. And she suffers another wound. And she screams out. As she does this, she's been holding on to the ropes while she's been stunned to try to maintain balance on the bridge. And the lightning crackles and arcs up to the ropes as well.
Oh.
And you hear more ropes as more of them snap. And now the rope bridge is dangling precariously. It's like tilted to the side. The southernmost side, so this side of the bridge, is tilting down towards the ground, which is a huge drop. Like that is an enormous drop down to certain death for anyone that falls down. And Frenna is like desperately hanging on to the final strand of rope, which is keeping the bridge from totally going lopsided sideways and her tumbling to her death. But she's barely holding on. She is wounded. She is stunned. She is shaken. You guys are fucking her up 6 waves from Sunday, and she is only barely holding on to the mirror.
I think one of us has to try to pull her up, actually.
I'll do it. No, it's not my turn.
She calls out, what are you doing? She's saying, and she's, trying to fight her being stunned and shaken, but she is in such a bad way. She's having a shitty day. And she's like, oh, it's
We're
so
sorry,
nice to
Frenna.
have visitors that aren't trying to steal from her. They immediately attack.
Well, not immediately. It was just that, Father Creed decided that
Father
she
Creed
didn't
stirred up
think of
shit
the
again.
Lord.
She denied the word of the Lord.
I feel like this is
She
going to be
denied the word of the
a
Lord.
running thing. Father Creed starting shit.
Yep.
Well, that's
It's
my
almost
turn.
as if,
and,
like, it's part of his character.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's my turn, and as I, look at the damage and stuff, and I go to point my gun back down, I kind of touch the leftover electricity as if it makes me feel good in a weird
Oh.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you do that. And your hair stands on end a little bit, and you smile. Alright, it is Frenna's turn. She is fucked up. She is holding on, and she's an old woman. She's holding on for dear life. She's clutching onto this rope with one hand, and clutching onto the mirror with the other. Her eyes are darting frantically between you. And she doesn't understand. Like, you can tell there's genuine fear in her eyes. And she tries very hard to unshake. She does not.
Oh.
Yeah, she is like trembling. You see this old woman trembling. This old widow holding on to this bridge that's about to collapse. And her eyes kind of glaze over for a minute, and she kind of curls up into a more fetal position. And, anyone that's close enough to see can see she's probably having her life flash before her eyes in this moment. And that's her turn. That's all she can do. She is stunned.
Hmm. All right. I'm guessing that is my turn now. Victor's.
Yeah, it's Victor's turn.
Okay. Before he takes his move, or actually, I think he will take his movement. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
So he's gonna run. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna look towards the direction of the camp from this area.
Mm-hmm.
Can he see the camp from here?
Yes, you can see it easily. Not gonna make a notice roll on that.
Do I notice? Oh, go ahead.
At this time, with all the commotion and sounds and gunshots and lightning rifles that are sounding around the canyon, you can see that the 4 men have saddled up on their horses, and they are bolting towards the, that landing area, the bottom of the stone walkway.
It's almost as if I was planning on trying to alert them, but it didn't need to happen.
That's a good thing
'Cause
you guys
they're
have
already
loud
alerted.
weaponry.
Yep. So he's gonna notice that, and he's gonna shout out, "Our friends are coming. They got the other side blocked." And then he's gonna make the rest of the way. And how many did I go? 3?
All
Did
of
I
them.
say?
Oh, you went
Yeah,
3?
you move 3 to get to there.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then he's gonna take. Hmm. Yeah, I think he's gonna take his shot and aim specifically for her hand.
Okay.
That's holding the mirror.
Go for it. Shooting roll.
It is at 15 feet. Is that gonna, or no, 20 feet?
What's your range?
12, 24, 48.
No, you're within short range. So
Okay.
no penalties. And she is not behind cover. Okay. Yeah, you nail her. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. So, oh boy. Yeah, so because she is already shaken, and she is stunned, there's nothing she can do, and you're aiming for her hand that's holding the mirror? Or are you
Now that I
aiming
think
for,
about it,
or are you aiming for the hand holding the bridge?
let's do the hand holding the bridge, actually. Now that I think about it, because if she drops it, then we'll have to go fetch it.
Okay. So because I should have told you this before, but because you're making a called shot, that's going to be at a -2, but you still succeed. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So yeah, you in the one holding the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You nail her. She takes another wound. You can see that your bullet, so everyone else sees Victor walk up, draw his gun, and fire. And you also have this is trademark weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you God, this poor woman. So you walk up and you aim, rings out across the canyon again towards this woman, and you shoot her right in the hand, just exactly where you wanted. And you shoot not only her hand, but you shoot the final rope that's holding that side of the bridge up. And as you do, you notice that the bridge immediately flops over to its side, and she, as well as the mirror, goes careening down the canyon.
Well, that kind of.
So,
I guess it worked out in the end, but still, it kind of. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have not aimed for the mirror, but anyway,
so
I got what I wanted.
Yep, she falls, and you hear screaming as she's plummeting down to her death. And you can hear the sounds of her smacking the rocks below. You can hear a shattering of something. And you can hear just the mangled, a kind of wet sound as she is falling and her body is breaking against the side of the canyon.
Oh, God.
And then after a long moment, silence.
Well, Victor, you did it. Good job.
And the bridge is broken. You are all effectively trapped on this plateau.
Oh, God.
The bridge is dangling off on a side. The northern side is unharmed, so all the ropes there are fine. But every single rope that was holding this side of the bridge has been broken.
Oh, so is it so I'm imagining the bridge is basically just got the 2 ropes that are holding the one side?
Yep, it's sideways.
Right. Okay. So there's still at least 2 ropes that are hanging on,
Correct.
right?
Yes, but the bridge is, the rope bridge is inoperable. You can try to cross over the ropes themselves, bearing in mind if you fall, it will lead to a death.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you'll suffer the same fate that Frenna did.
She ain't no friend of mine.
So much. Give yourself a penny.
Victor will look over the edge. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do.
Did I finish cleaning the boxes out of the way now that combat's over?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so I'll just join everybody over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Victor, you see the broken body of Frenna, and a little bit of a ways away from her is a shattered mirror.
Well, if you're concerned about that mirror, Father Creed is no longer an issue. I think.
No scrying mirror for you guys.
Damn.
I am glad you all decided to destroy that witchcraft while I was moving the boxes, so I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, she did kill those unfortunate people back at the ridge by causing the music box. So I can't say I am against the idea of that, of killing her for that. Although I wish that we would try to find a more peaceful solution, but I guess that was out the window.
Well, you all are the ones who decided to shoot at her. I was just giving chase.
Oh.
Yeah, when I think about it, we could have probably done something else once she was stunned.
Yeah, she was incapacitated, and you decided to shoot her in the hand. So I don't know if you were
You
looking
did
for.
see that? Oh no, you did. You did.
Yeah.
You did.
I don't know if you were looking for a peaceful solution, sir.
True, bloodthirst.
Well, I mean, who knows what she could have done to us? She seemed like some real Witch of the Woods type. So,
She
a
seemed
hag,
like,
if you will.
Victor kind of realizes that she was only fleeing,
Yeah, she didn't.
and
She didn't attack once.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I
she.
wanted to make a.
She was like a terrified, like over 70-year-old
I
woman
felt
running
bad.
from you
I
guys.
was like, I heard everything.
Just like the police to shoot an unarmed suspect running away.
Still SWAT operations.
Hey, I mean, we all saw the picture in the chat. I mean, yeah.
It's well.
Once
Yeah.
you ask Stella to shoot, man, there's no going back. She's gonna do it.
Victor will go back over towards the area and try to take out his camera and start taking a picture.
Okay. You take a
Stella
picture
will
of
follow his lead.
You take a picture of a dead old woman.
Yeah, you know what? That might be
Are
something
you guys
that.
the bad guys in the story?
Are we the bad guys? I would think the bad guys. I feel like the bad guys. in
I
this
was just
situation.
trying to convert her to the way of the Lord.
And she
If you hear me
refused, and
typing,
you
I'm
pulled out
totally
your
not
gun.
frantically taking notes of the decisions
No,
you
but
guys have
listen.
made.
We couldn't risk it because if she got away, she would have used that damn music box to kill more people. Okay? This was no innocent woman.
I'm kind of justifying it that way because right now I'm starting to get conflicted.
I mean, she tried to kill Creed, and even.
Oh
tried
my
to
God,
swing at
Stella! God damn it!
And her
Stella,
body is
please.
like broken. It's
Creed pulls out a cigar
it's not pretty.
and looks over at Julian and says, "You know, it's this is a great commentary on how the politics of our budding nation are. You know, once you outlive your usefulness to the government, they dispose of you by throwing you into a ravine, if you will."
Victor goes over to Solomon Creed and gives him a look like that is not how the government works.
Oh, my Discord's not letting.
Okay.
Well,
So-
you are a member of the government, and you just did exactly such.
Creed,
Can
you
we-
DM me your stipulations, please?
My stipulations.
Mm-hmm.
What's my stipulations?
I can't. My
DM me
Discord-
what you're wanting me to tell you.
Okay.
Can we
I
put a
don't even
pin
understand.
in the politics and figure out how to get out of here? Because I can teleport across this bridge, but I don't know how, like, how we can fix it so you guys can.
Yes, we should get
Yeah, my Discord's
not
loading.
talk over the talk politics right now.
Might need to give my
And,
Discord a refresh. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Yeah! Huh, my shit's still not loading.
What's not loading?
Discord, none of the channels that I need.
Yeah, my Discord was being weird too.
Huh.
Is
Did you
Discord
fully
bugging
exit
out?
it, or did you just leave the call?
I refreshed it, hit Control R. But yeah, like even the
Just
DM I
fully
sent
exit
you.
the app and come back.
Okay. Okay, loading up again. Poor friend. Come on, Discord. Come on, Discord. I need you. You're where literally all my notes are. Huh. Oh. Okay, of course everything looks normal. Hmm. Come on. I don't know, my Discord is not loading. Discord, why are you being poopy? Please. Please. I need you to load. There we go. Got it.
That she can't kill us fast enough.
I heard can't kill you fast enough. Okay,
That
never
is
mind.
true.
You should hear her her proposal.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The couch. The couch was so comfortable we can slide down on it.
You
No.
take the couch, I'll take the wagon, Julian. We'll see who survives.
We can pad the wagon with the couch.
Let's. Thank goodness there isn't a nuclear explosion where we need to hide in a freaking refrigerator.
I'm surprised you know what nuclear is.
That
I'm
was out of
surprised
character.
you know what a
Sorry.
refrigerator
That was
is.
That was out of character. That wasn't in character.
Yeah, it was out of character for you as a cop to know the term nuclear. Pretty surprising, too. You didn't, you know, as far as your line of work goes, you don't strike me as so educated. I mean, you did fuck someone and held them by the pubic hair. That's kind of primitive, if you ask me.
Victor immediately starts going towards the house and
Victor's like, I'm walking across this bridge anyways.
Victor's going towards the supplies to check to see if there's any rope or anything.
That's kind of a weird place to hold someone from, right?
Actually, Victor's gonna go inside and check that doorway that he checked first.
Are you good now?
I am good now, and I'm sending you a whisper.
Ooh. Do I need to stop then? Or should I stop?
Yes, yeah, all
Okay.
halt, please.
I'm halting.
I'm halting. I'm staring at this wagon, thinking, it might be a good idea to ride this.
How did
Not
you get
really.
the wagon across the bridge?
True. There's got to be some forces of nature that allowed this.
It's
Some
almost
sort
as
of
if she magic.
witchcraft.
Oh,
Only
Stella,
someone could teleport. Yeah.
let's go check that chest inside that we skipped.
Oh hell yeah!
Let's go.
I want to check out that chest.
Oh, we can go from this way because he cleared the boxes. Gotta
Okay.
climb through the window.
Then we'll just pause in here. Then I jump through the window. I move out of the way of the window.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Starstruck for a moment. Totally wasn't me eating burritos or anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Chili
So what are you guys trying to do
cheese.
in the house?
We're gonna loot this chest.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys open the chest, and I'm not even gonna call for a notice roll. Literally, it's like clothes, just random, all sorts of dresses, shirts, pants, random things.
Lame.
What the hell? Yeah, that is lame. Okay, let's go. to another
Julian's
room.
raiding the panty drawer.
Yep.
Are these like
Wait.
lights still here?
The what's?
The like lights?
Oh,
fire lights?
no, they are gone. They have dissipated.
God damn
Julian
it.
slides across the bed, and he looks
Ooh.
cool while doing it.
Wow, you slid across the bed. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. You bet she slept here too, huh? Fucking nasty, am I right?
Is the doorknobs still like? Do they look like they're still active?
You can go ahead and touch it and find out.
Victor will carefully go and grab the door knob.
The blanket fell when I slid on the bed, and you can see a bunch of fucking skid and piss marks on the bed.
Still walks out
She
of the
was
room.
old as fuck.
She's gonna go into the pantry. So
Raiding the
gross.
pantry.
No, I did hear her go through some drawers when we were in the other room, so I do want to check this.
Ooh, yeah.
Sorry, run me through that one more time. So what are all three of you doing?
Victor was
I'm
checking
just
the
waiting in the
doorknob.
pantry.
And you touch the doorknob?
Yep.
Do a vigor roll?
Oh, it's still trapped. Damn it. Oh,
Just
okay.
bust the door down.
You touch it, and nothing happens. Even if you failed, nothing would have happened. The doorknob is inert.
Then he will open it and go inside.
Yeah, for sure. You should be able to just open the door on your own.
There we go. And I go inside to see the supplies and find any ropes or anything useful in here.
The crates are full of, like, medical supplies. You see, like, all sorts of stuff from all over. There's bandages, there's herbal salves, there's all sorts of things, there for you. There's also, like, dried goods, like different kinds of beans, different kinds of, like, there's some dried meats and things that are cured. There's some pickled things in this little storage area. Just food, drink, and supplies.
I think Victor will start getting a crate or a sack and just start piling some supplies in
Sure.
for them.
For your notes,
Even though he kind of feels guilty that they just killed the old woman.
you're looting
and
an
just-
old woman's home. Yeah.
Although she did kill the people
Did she?
with her husband. Well, the music box did technically.
Ah.
Technically.
There might be more to it than, meets the eye.
True.
She's
But,
dead
anyway.
now. Yeah. Amen.
Anyway, but yeah, that's what he's doing. Is just he feels guilty, but he starts taking some of the supplies.
He's gonna do it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So go ahead and mark down that you have. Let's say you get a crate that's full of supplies to last you 3 days.
Okay. See.
3 days on this hill till we have to kill Victor. For food.
Medical, food.
I love how you
and-
choose your mentor to go first.
Mentors should sacrifice themselves for the younger generation.
Oh,
Or we
yay.
kill Solomon, because that guy always
He
gets
is the oldest one in the posse, isn't he?
I'm just thinking, you know, his meat has had time to age, you know?
But yeah, that's what he's doing. If you guys want to do something.
I'm just looking in the pantry.
Okay, when you're looking in the pantry, you find even more supplies, lots of dried meat, extra bread,
Damn.
some different like pots and pans and things that you could, if you wanted to, you could probably yoink for the stagecoach.
Could she like kick? Okay, this is like a who builds a house on a big hill and doesn't put a basement? Am I right? She's gonna like just kick around on the dirt on the ground, treating it like loose rocks or something. She's just stomping the ground like a maniac. Can I do that? I know there's probably nothing there, but I just want to do it anyways.
Go for it.
She's done it.
What should I roll?
What exactly is the
For
action
nothing.
again? Just so I know, because there's some rolls that are like adjacent.
I'm trying to like find any like misplaced stone in a misplaced stone room.
Okay, just a basic notice.
Yeah, she's looking for a secret
There's
room. I
gotta
think
be a
is what she's trying to do.
basement somewhere.
You search this place high and low, with your raise. You know, you really take a moment to appreciate the stonework that went into this place. The fireplace is beautiful. It's very well done. The stones all over the floor are placed perfectly. Anybody with OCD would just love this place. It's really nicely put together. But there's nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. No secret doors, no trapdoors, nothing that's out of place. Everything is just pretty normal. Looks like a kitchen.
I'm gonna take a piece of bread and walk out. Eating the bread. I locked the door in my face. I guess I'll do the same thing in this room if I can. Any secrets that want to be revealed? May I notice them? Damn.
You may not. It just looks
You
like
may
a
not.
crazily decorated room. Julian, what are you doing?
I went back to the entrance so that I can grab all those ghost rocks.
Yeah, you see there's a bundle. Don't
Yeah.
believe what you see on the map, but there are half a dozen really good solid chunks of ghost rock just free for the taking.
A dozen good chunks. Okay.
Yeah, like the size of like they'd fit very well in your hand. Like they're bigger than the palm of your hand, but you can easily like grip onto each one with a good handful.
Mhm.
Is this note thing right here? And the whatever's on the couch.
Sorry, one more time.
Is this the note thing or this book on?
It's just a scroll she was reading. It's like some kind
Nothing.
of, yeah, it was just like an old weathered scroll. It doesn't look like it came from anywhere near here. There's paintings in a style that you don't recognize on the scroll. It looks to be very ornate too. Again, it's just another thing that just really doesn't match the rest of the inside of the house.
Okay.
I'll just let the Marshal finish her one-on-one real quick.
Okay. All right, you have my attention. So what's going on?
Just trying to think of like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of if I want to do more rolls to see if there's anything.
And Victor, the crate that you're carrying is large and heavy. It is full of those like 3 days worth of supplies in like various drinks, like alcoholic beverages that she had just squirreled away, non-perishable goods, and also medical equipment.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'll be focusing on carrying it out then. So I won't be doing anything. But he'll say, try to find something that'll help us get out off this plateau. And then he'll carry the stuff out.
Okay. So you have a
'Cause,
crate?
yeah, we're kind of stuck.
You walk back out to this bridge that's very haphazardly swinging in the breeze.
Do the other guys show up on the other side of the bridge by now?
Yeah, you can see on the other side of the bridge, the guys that like run up, the four of them. They go, holy shit, as they see, this bloodied old woman lying there broken on the ground, the bridge. They kind of stand there for a minute and talk amongst themselves. And then they look to you all. What the hell happened? And you guys on the inside, Stella and Julian, you guys can hear this.
Victor will go to put down the crate, and he will speak like, it seems like she was in charge, the one that was the person in taking care of the music box situation. She was the one that enchanted that music box to have all of the folks ride up to their death and leave the supplies.
You see
And
the
he
men
motions
kind of
towards the
like
supplies.
they kind of they like hoot a little bit, like they're cheering, they're happy that she is gone. And like, are you sure?
She said it to us when we went inside and spoke to her.
Oh
She
shit,
asked-
boys, it's
she-
payday, says one of
Ah,
the men to the rest of the group, and they give you a two-fingered salute. Thank you very much, sir, for the information. We're gonna go collect our paycheck. Y'all have a great day.
Can you at least
And they
help us out
turn-
first before?
And they walk away from the bridge.
Oh, I fucking regret that decision.
Victor
It seems
loves
like
he loves sharing.
It seems like Victor should have hold that against him as like a payment.
Potentially, especially because they threatened you guys. You remember in the camp, then they're like, hey, we're here getting the money first. And we won't
Fucking-
kill you if you check out the house. So they kept up their end of the bargain. They will not be
But-
killing you guys, but they are leaving you. And they've turned, and they are now beginning to walk away from the bridge.
I think Victor is just like too guilt-ridden at this point, just like not thinking straight. And then he realizes, wait, you guys aren't gonna help us?
Oh, one of them stops and turns. What do you suppose we do? Bridge is about to fall over. You look strong. I reckon you can climb down in, I don't know, probably half a day. Gives us enough time to ride back to Lubbock, collecting our earnings, and be on our way.
He just shakes his head. All about the money, I suppose. All right, fine. And he just kind of turns away and just ain't frustrated. Just kind of looks to Solomon.
The guy tips his hat to you before turning back and joining his brothers as they begin to descend.
What do you think we're gonna do here, Solomon?
He's just busy reading his book and not paying attention.
No. Victor will just kind of
Ma.
sit on the crate, just kind of like frustrated.
Like, not much we can do. Can I look again in this room for anything suspicious now after about a little break? Even though there's not gonna be anything.
Well, you look around, and yeah, same sort of deal. There's just random things. Various books on certain things. If you want to, you can go ahead and do me an occult roll in this room if you feel like it.
Yeah. Just gonna walk out of the room.
Okay. Yeah, she does that. I take it the
Julian,
posse
oh.
reconvenes.
Yeah. Julian, you said you have this, I saw it happen. You teleported across.
Yeah, I can get out of here actually and get some help. But I reckon it's best we stay together and try to climb down.
How deep does this pit look?
It's super far down. Here, I'll give you an idea of the other map prior. So this is where you guys started. And yeah, it's an
Yeah.
extremely high plateau. And yeah, it's got very jagged, very sharp edges to it. It is not impossible to get down, but it's going to take a lot of effort.
Tell me if that works for you.
Oh, it do.
Oh, if you look over here,
Kindly.
it's actually not as steep going down on this side. We could probably just get some tools, get some snacks, and oh man, but we'd have to leave so much of this loot behind. Better to fix the bridge.
Well, either
Okay.
we have you take this crate and teleport or whatever device you're thinking of across, and we try to cross the bridge with whatever left rope of that they have and make sure to secure ourselves to it so that way we
Well,
don't fall.
um, I feel like that wouldn't be safe. There's food in this house, so you can wait. I can teleport across the bridge. I'll go back to town. I'll buy some ropes, whatever we can anchor things down with, and I'll come back here and we can try to very safely um, add to the integrity of the bridge with more ropes.
I suppose that is our best solution at this point.
Yes. And then we'd carry whatever we want out of here as well. So,
Yeah, I suppose we'll stay here and wait for you to return. Victor goes back towards his crate and just starts carrying it back towards the house. God, I'm so dim.
It's cool.
I mean, everyone
We all
except
took a shot on
Solomon destroyed the
Damn.
bridge.
Bam.
So,
Yeah, but I also did a couple mistakes here. Anyway, that's all part of D&D is
while we
Don't
wait
leave
for
it.
the marshal, I'll be right back.
Okay,
Alrighty.
so what are you guys planning on doing?
I guess the idea was that Julian was gonna teleport to town with trying to get assistance with the bridge and get help while we're staying here. I guess is what the plan is.
Real quick question. In the core rulebook, no man's land is where it goes to marshals only, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will stop reading before I hit no man's land, because I just saw it when I was scrolling down.
he went AFK, so we gotta wait till he gets back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right. So, is everyone with the plan? I'm teleporting across the bridge. I'm gonna go to town, get some rope, come back.
He shoots a thumbs up. It's the best plan we got.
Victor's already in the house, kind of just getting himself comfortable in the situation. He does
Alrighty
not
then.
feel comfortable being in somebody's or a dead person's house.
Solomon? You've been
He's
quiet?
still reading a book.
I'll take that as a yes.
All right.
Hey,
so
good
you're
luck,
gonna-
Julian.
How far?
Thank you.
How big is this bridge? Okay, so I'm gonna say it ends at about 50 feet from your current location.
Sorry.
So, the teleport says it's 10 inches distance or 15 with a raise.
Okay, so that'll be squares. See, yeah, this is 10 squares.
Okay.
See, that's
So we're good.
just at your range there for the like short range.
Yeah.
Let's hope you get a raise.
Come on. Oh my god, beautiful. Okay.
Oh, he did. He got it.
Yep, he
Yes,
got
he
it.
did. Holy
Yep, he
shit!
way got it. Killed it. Okay, so yeah, easily you point your little laser pointer where you want to go, and your form just kind of shimmers for a minute out of existence, and then poof, back into existence on the other side safely.
All right. And now I'm gonna yell, "See you, suckers!"
Stella
Nah,
waves
I'm
with both arms. Hey, good luck.
See you suckers! Oh, you fucking asshole!
All right. Does anyone
Alright.
else want to do anything before we follow Julian on his quest to get help?
Quote unquote.
I imagine Stella just sits on these boxes and she's just gonna throw her knife into the canyon and wait for it to come back.
Yep. Every time she does, it just poosh, in black smoke and swoop back to her hand. Does anyone
Yeah,
else want to do
that's
anything?
I think Victor will just kind of look around for evidence of her being a cult,
Mm-hmm.
I guess, and just kind of. I mean, he put his crate down,
Yeah.
waiting for the situation, but yeah, he's just gonna look around the house for anything occult
Okay.
to take evidence of.
Yeah. Do me one last occult roll. This will just be for the rest of the house. Okay. Looking around, there's all sorts of weird bits and bobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no like the main things that you find that are weird or supernatural are those previously flickering lights that are now gone. You see that, or you did notice that. Yeah, the doorknobs are strange. They're not unable to be removed though. So if you would like, you can try to remove them in the interlude while Julian's doing his thing.
Yeah, I think Victor will try to go to remove one of the doorknobs
Okay.
from the door.
Okay. What role would that be? Because there isn't like a mechanics, I don't think. Alright, I'm borrowing your sheet, Victor, by the way, so
Yep,
I'll
go
unlock
for
it
it.
for a minute. Look at the skills. Let's see.
Only thing I could think of is either it's a strength or
I guess it depends how you're doing it. Like, are you trying to pry it out of the... Like, just brute force it out of the door? Because I feel like that's
Oh.
different than, like...
yeah. You know what? I think he's gonna go to the door that was shot at by Stella,
Uh-huh.
and he's gonna use that as the weakened door to see if he could pry it out of the weakened door,
Okay. Yeah, no
and
worries.
probably try to keep it as intact as possible. The doorknob, anyway.
So go ahead and roll me a strength. We're just brute forcing...
Yep. He's just gonna break down the door Oh, you know what? It was on the table, actually, now that I think about it. 'Cause
Oh,
she
yeah.
Because Solomon kicked it so hard it fell
Yeah.
to the table.
True.
But yeah, he'll just basically brute force in and try to keep it intact as much as possible on the what's remaining on the door.
I mean, it's a success.
Okay. I was
Yeah,
like worried about the.
don't let the singular one scare you.
Okay.
So yeah, easily. You managed to kind of like, and it's a good thing too. This door is already pretty splintered and broken. It was beat to hell. And yeah, the doorknob, you hear like grrr, as the doorknob comes away from the door.
And okay.
And yeah, you're holding a doorknob that you know has some kind of specialness to it.
Yep. He's gonna cover it up in a wrap of some sort and notate it in his pad that he's got a doorknob that was used as a alert, I guess, or alarm, or what do you phrase it? Just so it's not meta. I guess he would just say that
It's a
when he touched it.
signaling doorknob.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna phrase it as if like when he touched it, it gave him a sudden feeling, and she seemed to have noticed it.
Exactly.
Uh,
Yeah, like you
so
know it can potentially do something to somebody.
Yep.
You succeeded at that roll, so it didn't do that something to you.
hmm
And then yeah, she knew immediately that you had touched it.
Yeah, so that's how he would phrase it, just so it's not meta, and
Yeah.
that, and basically say, "Do not touch."
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then he would put that in his back or his pack, and then I think yeah, he would go back towards the bedroom to see if he could find any remnants of the blue lights. But I guess
Yeah, there are none.
as you confirmed, they're gone. Okay.
And be sure to make a note of that special doorknob.
Yep. I will
And
notate
then
that.
Solomon, what do you do?
He's gonna go inside and look at that bookshelf.
Okay.
Wait, before you go inside, when Julian notices that Solomon's walking off, he yells and catches his attention before he leaves. And I'm shouting over, "Hey Solomon, I might have to get the sheriff if I can't find any rope."
Well, that'll be all right, I suppose.
All right, and just something to think about before I leave. By the way that woman explained everything, it was actually her husband that was getting those people killed. She was just in on it. So if her husband's still out there, he could probably still do some weird shit. Don't you think?
Which is why I intended just to have more conversations with her, he shouts.
I can't hear you. I gotta go.
The bloodthirsty group strikes again.
Uh,
All right, so yeah, Julian, you set off, and Solomon, which of the cabinets are you choosing to look into, or just all of them?
Any of them that have books.
Okay, go ahead and do me an occult roll. Once you get inside.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could. I didn't. I don't even know where the cabinets are. I just remember you saying I saw books earlier.
They're in the main room. They're in the living room.
Okay.
There's a whole bunch. And what'd you roll? What'd you get? Okay. That's
I
success.
didn't move inside because I can't go through the wall, and I do not feel like panning my camera around just to go through the door.
You're going lazy.
You can move tokens through the wall. I can't.
lazy. No, I'm kidding.
Let's see. Okay. Give me 1 second. Check something here. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. This is bad for me, good for you. Where is it? Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? No. go? I literally just had this thing. Because I have a table of what you guys find depending on things. Where the fuck did I put it? 1 second, technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, where are you? There you are. Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And what did you roll? 7. Okay. So you find a book. It's dusty. But it is you kind of blow the dust away. And the title reads Shifting Sands and Those That Lurk Beneath. You open up the book. And you flip to, a lot of the pages are ripped out, like somebody had been using this for their own devices, their own information, and taking information with them. But they have missed a page. And on this page, you read of a giant worm. You read about a creature that are they are incredibly, incredibly massive. Some can grow up to 50 feet long. They are a huge class of creature. Like, to give you any kind of idea, you know, you guys are like, what, size 1? I think it is.
Hmm.
This is a size 9. So an absolutely gargantuan, massive, titanic creature that lives beneath the sands. It's usually found in lonesome flatlands. Very oftentimes it is found in dunes. It has an extremely scaly hide. It can burrow through solid rock and sand. This creature has exceedingly tough exterior to it. So, it details how, like, it's almost written, like, in the hand of a traveler, somebody who has experienced this creature firsthand. And the book details this creature where they had been able to shoot it multiple times. And no matter how much they had gotten the monster, like, they had been able to stun the monster once. And even after then, with shooting it, its hide was so dense that their little pistol bullets were not piercing the skin. And then the article ends with the traveler documenting, like, telling about a time where they were on a sand skiff being pulled across the dunes, and they had been being chased by one of these creatures that were writhing and leaping from the sand, not unlike a fish out of water, but an enormous gargantuan hellbeast chasing after them with a gaping circular serrated maw of teeth. And the last bit, like, they have been able to get away from this creature by circling around a mountain. And when they had done this, the creature had slammed against the mountain and caused the very earth to shake beneath the skiff. And that's the last bit written. The article ends with that these creatures have an incredible sense of sensing vibrations in the ground. Beware of what lurks under the sand.
Right on.
There you go. So you've got information about a horrendously deadly creature.
Yay.
That lives in deserts. So, very important information. But alright, does
Almost
anyone
sounds
else...
like the Ballad of Dune.
Yeah, right? Yeah, it's exactly. That creature is ripped straight from the Ballad of Dune.
You kind of, that's a whole book describing my ex-girlfriend.
Sheesh. Alright, does anyone else at the cabin want to do anything before we head on over to Julian?
I eat.
Okay, good. Yeah, be sure, and those of you that forgot to mark that you had eaten for breakfast, make sure you do not forget to mark that you've eaten. It's now noon.
I'm just keeping track of it mentally.
Now you gotta keep it in your notes. Keep it in the notes, because the DM's gotta be able to see.
What time is it by now?
It is noon.
Okay. Yeah, Victor will take a snack and eat quick.
Keep in mind
Some
with
of the
this
meat.
campaign, whenever you guys are in survival mode, so whenever you're outside of cities, you must keep it in your notes, or else it didn't happen. So I give you guys a free pass on this one, but next time you guys need to notate when you eat. That's why I'll say, like, oh, it's morning, oh, it's noon, it's, because you guys
Fair.
will suffer penalties if your characters do not eat and drink and get, like, decent rest while you're out in the wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
But alright. So, yeah, that's everyone else. You guys have a decently comfortable place to stay. You are trapped on top of a plateau top. But Julian is going to get help. And from this, we will go to Julian.
I'm gonna pretend that I don't know anything about that fucking monster I just heard about, because I was not listening to that conversation.
Yeah, and you weren't there, so you don't know anything.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Julian's rushing down. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we killed this crazy bitch and now we're stuck and oh my god, I'm gonna go get help. Oh my god, oh my
The
god.
men from
And,
before are gone. There isn't a trace of them. You can see
uh-huh.
there are fresh hoof prints as you descend down that are leading towards the northeast.
Alright, alright, alright. I see the horses are still around.
They are. They're just being good horses.
Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna get on top of voltage
Okay.
and we're riding back where I came from.
Let's see how well you ride. Do me a riding roll.
Oh boy, that's gonna be unskilled.
Mm-hmm. You can Benny that if you want, or let it roll.
I'll Benny that.
Okay. So you kind of
Please no
go.
snake eyes.
You kind of get him with your spurs. Like, yeah, come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
I got the same thing. I'm a Benny again.
All right. And
Please no
he's
snake
he's
eyes.
walking. He's not galloping. He's walking.
Oh
Oh man. I mean, you didn't get snake eyes. Do you want to try again?
yeah, alright, alright.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh man, do you even have Betty's to keep trying?
I have one last
Oh
one.
gosh. Okay, well you can try again.
I'm a Benny.
Okay.
I'm a Benny. Oh.
Finally! Okay, so it takes a while. You're like, go, come on, go. Yeah, mush, go, forward, quickly. And your horse is kind of looks over at you, and its mane just goes zzz, zzz, as it's staring at you. You see little arcs of lightning go from its statically charged mane, and finally you jab it in the right place with your heels. It rears up and then bolts. So now you are headed to Lubbock. But it did
Oh,
take
good.
some.
I was worried.
It took some
I'm
time.
gonna have to. I was worried I'm gonna have to motivate it by pulling out my lightning rifle again.
Oh no! Threatening your horse. All right. So it takes you a while to get back to Lubbock, but you do. You manage to arrive. And we'll just, we'll assume that everyone is out. Alright, so now you and your horse have arrived at Lubbock. What do you do? And now it's
Alright.
like, by the time you get back, it is dinner time. It's getting to be that time.
Oh Lord.
It's a long ride.
Well, I'm gonna have to make do and take some sips from the jar of cream I got from Rufus.
Okay.
I'm gonna tongue that jar.
Alright, you tongue the
Oh
jar.
my god.
Alright. And I have a drink from my canteen. And I keep going. I'm in a hurry. I gotta go.
Are you galloping
I'm
through town?
riding. Yep, yep.
Okay, so people are like, "What the hell?" As you're riding by. In a fast pace, it is not common at all for people to be galloping around in town. It's seen as rude. The fastest people typically go on a horse is trotting, And even that is pushing it a little bit, usually just a walking pace, especially in a place where, like, the map betrays the map doesn't accurately represent how many people are here in Lubbock. There's a shit ton more than what is shown on the map. So people are, like, constantly needing to move out of your way. And even the deputies are like, hey, slow it the fuck down as you're passing by. Some of them get out lassos, like they're about to lasso you off your horse.
And I'm screaming back, it's an emergency.
Alright, you do that. So the deputies kind of like stop and look at each other for a minute, and they are running after you. Obviously your horse is faster than them, but yeah, they are. They are following you.
Alright. I stop outside the general store.
Okay, you stop.
And I dismount.
Okay.
And I run inside.
The general store? Yeah.
Yeah, the general store.
Okay, yeah, you, you do that as deputies, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps behind you as you enter the
Oh my
back door of the
God.
general store.
Hello, is anyone here?
What? What in the world? You hear like a, an older gentleman exclaiming. I forget what his voice was. But
It was basically that, yeah.
so you're an older gentleman exclaiming, and you hear like a as a stool comes back, and little like pat 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 of his little feet as he runs up to you. What in the world's going on around here? What are you
Sir.
doing?
Sir, there's no time to explain. I need as much rope as you can spare.
Rope? What? Rope? What are you talking about? And he like
I
gives
need
you
a
this-
whole lot of rope.
Well, and he's like, you come bursting into the back of my store, demanding rope.
Yes, okay, listen, I'll explain a little bit so you understand. My friends crossed the bridge and the rope started giving out. Okay, we have to reinforce it. They're stuck.
He kind of looks at you for a minute, the one visible eye that you can see, looking you up and down. And at this time, the 3 deputies that you had passed by have entered the back door, and they have their guns drawn. One of them has a lasso out. And they're like, what in the hell is going on here? You come galloping through town, busted in through the back door of the general store. What the hell is going on?
Fellas, please, I'm a friend of the sheriff's, okay? I have an emergency.
They'll
My
look at each
friends have. Yes, my friends are stuck, and I'm here to make a purchase, an emergency purchase for rope, okay? I need to help them out. I'm sorry for my speed. I'm sorry I was speeding, officer. It won't happen again.
They stare at you. Go ahead and do me a persuasion roll.
I don't have persuasion.
Do me an unskilled
Wait.
roll.
I do.
Okay. Okay, so they look at each other for a long time, and they can see the panic in your face. They don't think you're lying, but they're really leery. So they're like, okay, where's your friends at?
I don't know how to explain. You just ride out of town, and then there's a bunch of stairs, and you go up the stairs, and there's a bridge into a house on top of a plateau, and they're stuck on that plateau.
One of the deputies looks to the other 2. They murmur something to each other, and then 2 deputies step outside. And the one deputy that murmured to them is standing there watching you. Well, go get your rope. I sent my boys out to get their horses. We're gonna accompany you back.
All right, sounds good to me. Now, sir, please, can I get that rope?
You see, like, Mr. Dunwoody is looking at you, and he's like, I don't, of course. And he goes, how much do you need?
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna need like 40 feet of rope, and we're gonna cut it out. Probably make it 10 foot each.
40 foot of rope.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright. And he puts 40, he puts a big coil of rope down. Wham! And, yeah, it's 40 feet. And he kind of looks at you for a minute and goes, that'll be $1 silver, please.
Thank you, sir. Julian hands him the silver dollar.
He takes it, bites it, checks it's legit, and then he nods. Enjoy your rope. I hope everything's all right with your friends.
Thank you, thank you. I like the arm situation you got over there.
Oh. He looks at his arm and smiles. Oh, thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm I'm a fellow scientist and engineer myself, so I
Ah.
appreciate the handiwork over there.
Oh, we have plenty to talk about. But
Did you
it
just say
sounds
he's
like
an
you're busy.
engineer?
He's an engineer.
You better be glad I'm not around.
Oh
You'd be
man.
glad. I'm
Well,
not
you
around
know,
either.
Yeah, why don't you tell me a little about it? I'm curious. Seems like some nice. Oh, wait,
Right
hold on.
now?
The sense of danger. Wait, hold on.
All
We'll
right,
have
if you
this
want me to tell you
conversation
about it right
later.
now.
No, sir, I'll be back.
All right.
And
So
Julian storms out.
okay, the deputy grabs you by the arm and pulls you in and says, "If you're fucking with us, son, I'm gonna make your life a living fucking hell. Teach you to gallop around here in Lubbock like that. You understand?"
I do understand, sir, and I advise you to get your hand off me. I'm a friend of the sheriff.
I work under the sheriff. And he lets you go. And the sheriff will be hearing about this either way.
Good. I was planning on telling myself, but if you want to spare me the trouble,
You can see now, at this point, the 2 deputies come back and they have 3 horses. So 1 for each of them.
fantastic.
And they
All right,
mount
fellas,
up.
let's ride out.
Okay. so
And
you
make
all
sure
mount up and
this
leave.
one deputy, I don't know his name, but don't let him grab me again. Or he better clench his ass cheeks real tight.
Is that a threat?
Oh
Yes.
no, please.
Really, is it a threat?
Oh my god.
He looks at you with a steely gaze.
No, sir, I just got carried away. I mean, I'll tickle your butt. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm
Huh? He looks to his
I'm
deputies
just-
and
I'm
they
just-
shrug.
I'm
just
just
very excited right
saying.
now. We gotta go.
All right, so you guys head out together.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. All right, so we are returning. Well, we'll say to for time reasons. Yeah, you ride back. I'm not gonna make you do another riding roll. You'll just ride on the success that you had before.
All right.
And yeah, so now you arrive at the canyon here. You do have the law with you. And I guess we'll just stay on this map here, unless anyone has any more business inside of the cabin to do.
I mean, Victor got all the evidence that he could in the house, so
Mm-hmm.
he's got nothing else to do except for check the body.
Right. That is, and her body is lying like here at the very bottom
Yep.
of the,
Yep.
All right, and then so if no one else has anything else, Julian, you make your way back.
Oh,
You-
shit, I was muted. I ate 2 more times while he was gone,
Oh, okay, good.
since it was a whole fucking day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then Victor will also eat his dinner.
Yummy, yummy.
So at
In my
this time,
tummy.
whenever they're riding back, it is nighttime by the time they arrive. We had quite a bit of time skip because it is a bit of a ride to get back to Lubbock from here.
I think Creed would have also taken a nap in that time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stella would have also taken a nap.
Okay. Yeah, be sure to
Victor would have
notate
been
that.
watched.
Now,
Nobody
at
can
this
get
point-
to us, Victor. You might as well get some sleep.
Honestly.
At
Victor
this
is
point,
too frustrated that he's too guilt-ridden at this point.
I should
Dumbfounded by his own
mention
dumb.
that Julian has been up for roughly almost a full day now, 24 hours.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I appreciate your honesty. You can be up for about 24 hours before you begin to start feeling ill effects. But once we get to you know, the 36-hour mark, he's gonna be feeling
Yeah.
real rough.
Yeah.
But all right, so
Okay.
you arrive at the stone stairs. You make your way up, I assume, leaving your horse down at the bottom.
Yeah. And I say, right this way, deputies, and we go up the stairs. And I tell them there was some sort of uh, weird situation with a person living here, and we'll talk about it once we rescue everyone.
Yeah, they notice, by the way, there is like blood splatter on the side of the canyon here, and a crumpled body at the bottom of an old woman.
I don't know anything about that, so it was right this
Oh
way.
my god.
And you got the law with you now.
We'll explain later. We'll explain later. Just come on.
All
So
right,
I lead them over here to the bridge.
all right, yeah, they're all at the bridge, and it is nighttime. It is dark. It's gonna be hard to like see unless someone is producing light. But yeah, you guys are on two separate darkened areas here.
Julian takes out his vial of distilled ghost rock to illuminate the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, your vial casts a it's dim light. So it casts to about like I want to say 10 feet in front of you.
So,
Yeah.
fellas, across this bridge, there's a house. I have 3 friends in there.
All right.
We need to fix the bridge
Yeah,
with this rope.
They notice the bridge and they're like, what do you reckon we do?
Well, I'd say the lightest of us, whoever here is the skinniest, could probably try to very carefully crawl and spread their weight on the bridge until it gets very shaky and unstable. At this point, we could probably throw the rope to an anchor point and lasso it, and then tie it back on the other end so we can kind of reinforce it.
So let me get this straight. You want one of us to go crawling across that thing? Because even remember, the bridge right now is lopsided. It's on its side. The northernmost rope is holding. It's undamaged. But the southernmost rope is entirely obliterated. It's like hanging off. The two ends of it are hanging down into the canyon. And this thing is at like a 90-degree angle, vertically lopsided. So you'd have to like shimmy across the top of that northern side. And that's if the bridge holds.
We could try to lasso it from here. I'm not good at throwing, if you guys are.
I could try.
All right, well, we can start with maybe 10 foot of rope. Cut
10
it to the
foot.
first piece.
First piece of what? You want us to lasso the other side? Like the peg on the other side? This rope bridge is much larger than 10 feet.
Yeah, we need to do it incrementally. I'm not sure.
Actually, how big was the bridge whenever we measured it? We'll just go off of the battle map. So the peg is like... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the bridge stops at around here. That's 60 feet. And you have a 40-foot rope?
Yeah. Man, I didn't think it was that long. Goddamn.
Holy shit.
60 feet, right?
He just sort of looks at you quizzically.
Seems like you should have used your engineering skills to.
I will do that now.
Give
I
yourself
will
a
do that
fucking
now.
Benny, Victor.
Okay, fuck it. So Julian climbs on top of the bridge that is lopsided
Okay.
on the side that is held together, right?
Okay.
And he just crawls across the rope until he's close enough to where the bridge, the ropes have ripped on the other side of the bridge. So that would be across about what, 2/3 of the way in?
Um, so she was shot at around here.
Mm-hmm.
So the rope is dangling like down here because it's, smack down at the bottom of the cliff. So that end
Mm.
of the rope, the southern rope, is held on here and it's dangling about this far down. So about halfway down. And then this side of the
Oh, I see.
southernmost rope is probably dangling to about here because it's the much shorter side that got shot.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay.
It's kind of like, here, let me draw it out. So instead, so yeah, like
No, I see what you mean now.
there's one
Like
rope.
there is no rope at all on one side.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Or
thought
just
that
barely.
like so I thought that because we have all these little bars along the bridge, I thought that maybe some of the ropes have ripped between each bar instead of the whole thing.
Oh no, it's a very standard rope bridge.
Hmm. Okay then, 40 feet ain't gonna cut it.
One of one of the deputies goes, we usually keep lassos with us. You could probably tie a lasso to the end of the rope, make it longer.
Yeah, we could do that. We can also grab this side of the rope here that's smacked against the mountain and pull it up, and we can use that. It's already anchored to the rock, so we can just add to it as well. But then we just have to throw it to the other side. I don't know if we can throw it that far.
60 feet, that's a long throw.
That's a long throw, but I could try to crawl through, maybe just kind of hang on to the rope on the other side and get it attached. Okay, I got this. So Julian pulls the rope up and he attaches the rope that he's brought. Makes a
Okay.
knot because he's good at knots and stuff like that. He's an engineer. You hear that, Victor?
Huh?
Never mind.
Victor's inside the house still. Not sure what's going on outside.
Yeah, do we
Oh,
hear
actually,
them
do we hear?
outside
Yeah.
planning?
Do we hear them?
Are you guys sleeping at this time? Let's say it's like 10 o'clock at night.
Victor is
No.
awake.
I'd say my nap ended a while back.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys are all awake, then yeah, you guys can, if you walk outside, you see that Julian is there on the other side of the canyon, as well as 3 people you do not recognize.
Okay.
Julian's gonna ask the deputies to give him some space and go down the stairs.
Okay, they let you through.
No, I mean like they go down the stairs.
Oh, no, they stay. One of them looks at you, and then they look at the dead old woman at the bottom of the canyon. And they're like, "This situation's different than what we usually handle." And real quick, you want to tell us what happened to that old lady down there?
She fell from the bridge. I think I was in the house when it happened, but supposedly something happened and she fell from the bridge. So yeah, but I need some space to work here, you know. I I could really use the space to think and the silence. So if you guys would be so kind as to just take a step back.
They kind of look around for a little bit, and then look at each other. Go ahead and do me a persuasion roll.
Am I able to help him from this far?
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay. They cross their arms. No, we're staying right here. You can do
All
your
right,
thinking
fine.
right here just fine. And they
Fine.
one of them moves to block the staircase.
Julian puts his vial back in his jacket so that it gets nice and dark again.
Mm-hmm. It's very
And
dark.
now
Only moonlight.
y- All right, and he grabs onto the rope to where it's still attached and starts climbing the bridge.
So
So
he's crossing
he's
the
like
bridge.
crawling along the rope. Yeah, he's
Right.
crawling around the rope.
Okay. Um. Okay.
But he only goes like so he goes only like a few feet so that they can't see him very well
Mm-hmm.
because his plan is to teleport to the other side
Oh, gotcha.
without them seeing.
They are staring at him.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work
He's
anymore.
just gonna fake crawling on the rope.
Oh no.
How far? So how far are you crawling out onto the lopsided side of the bridge? So like the bridge is how do I illustrate this? So the bridge is you know, like a regular bridge is like, you know, like yay, look at this regular bridge. Kind of like that. This one is literally like that's the rope. Here's the planks. And here's like the bits of rope that are holding the planks.
Are you visualizing this somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Where?
over to the right of where you're standing. But,
Oh,
So
okay.
isn't there still a rope holding the planks together on that end? There's just not the hand rope.
Well, it's like it is the hand rope. So it's the but like the ropes on either side of this are like, you know, hanging like that.
Yeah, but even on like a bridge like that, there's a bottom rope and a top rope on each side. You get what I'm saying?
A
you've
bottom
got
rope
your-
and a top rope.
Yeah, you would have your hand rope and then the rope at the bottom that holds the planks.
Yeah.
So are
Oh,
both
yeah, I
ropes
guess-
on the one side gone, or is the plank rope still there?
So I guess the ropes are dangling like this.
Here, let me draw what I'm saying.
I don't know how I can illustrate this any different than
I don't know if that's relevant. Like there's a
So-
rope that's
Very
still
relevant.
intact on one
So-
side.
Yeah, so like
Normal
if somebody were
bridge.
to walk, like this is Julian
Yeah.
walking
Well,
on...
he's not walking. He's literally crawling across the rope. Like you said the bridge is like completely lopsided, right? He can't stand on anything.
Well, he
Right,
could stand
you
on
could
the
stand on the
top.
rope.
You could stand on the top of the planks, but you would need to hold on to the hand rope or fall.
Yeah, so
Right. You see my blue
he-
illustration? So there's these two top ropes that are blue up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got your planks down below, and they both connect to the bottom rope on each side of the plank. So in total, on a rope bridge like this, there are 4 ropes. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
4 ropes. What do you mean,
Yeah.
like the top
So
that you
there's-
actually like put your hand on, and then the...
Yeah, then there's one that goes along the planks on them.
Right. Because yeah, you can see that in my illustration too, like that his little hands are almost touching the...
So there should be another rope that is intact here, unless both ropes are broken. I'm not talking about the ones that hold the planks up to the top rope. There's usually a bottom rope as well. As
here,
well
I
as that.
think I got like.
What is the anatomy of a
Picture-
rope bridge?
Hang on, I think I got
But
like a.
but
picture.
does it matter? Like
It
you can
doesn't,
just say
it
if
doesn't
it
matter.
holds.
It's literally at
matters
a
for
90
my
degree
plan.
angle. It's at a
Trust.
90-degree angle. Half of the rope bridge is broken.
Well, yeah, what matters is if you can just say that I can just go like 10 feet in without fucking dying. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Is it gonna hold me for 10 feet?
It can hold you for 10 feet, but the deputies are all staring at Julian because they do not trust
Well-
him.
That's fine. 10 feet is probably enough to where they lose sight of him in the darkness, right?
No. Everything is
What do
cast
you
in
mean?
moonlight.
It's super dark.
Yeah, but there's still
Oh,
moonlight
Lord.
all over. Like here, let me get you a...
All right, I got this. You guys ready?
What are you doing?
Let me screen share. Okay, So the anatomy of a rope bridge.
Oh my goodness.
There is top rope, there is bottom rope, there is top rope, there is bottom rope that run the length of the bridge on both sides.
Yep.
And we're saying the top right is ripped, right?
Which means the bottom right and then the bottom left and top left would still be intact,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
So those planks at the bottom of the right side
Are all
are
tied
broken.
together. But they're all still tied together by the bottom rope that holds them. They're just
No.
So it shouldn't turn
falling
over.
loosely because the top rope is gone.
Right.
But they're still
So
held
they
together.
Yeah, like they're not
By their
free
bottom rope.
floating planks. The planks
So-
are still together.
That makes my point perfect then. Thank you.
Okay.
They're just okay, so basically Julian's gonna stick to the north side of the bridge because you have both of the ropes there intact.
Yep.
And he's going to walk across as close as he can to the side where it's more stable. And he's gonna walk across the bridge
Okay.
very carefully.
Okay. So you were
You just
making
have to
your
hang
way
on.
across the bridge.
Mm-hmm. You want me to roll agility?
Because I guess the agility would be like how dexterous you are. Yeah, I would like for you to roll agility. Okay. As a success, you make it a third of the way across the bridge. And the more you go along,
While holding the rope, by
yes, yeah, the bridge is like it's sounding very strained because it's now at its half of its strength. Luckily for the bridge, you are very skinny, so you do not weigh as much as like the deputies do. All the deputies are, really, they're a much chunkier build than Julian. They would probably been having a really hard time doing this. To get halfway to the bridge, I need you to roll me another agility.
the way. Yeah. And I'm trying to tie everything together as I walk by, right? So I have it started off. I have it anchored to the base. Oh, it's already we said it's already anchored to the base.
Yeah, like the
We're
boards
just adding to
aren't.
it.
Yeah, the boards aren't free floating, but you would need to be holding on with one hand onto the rope that's keeping you from tumbling to your death, and then you would need to be somehow tying the rope with one hand only on the side that's off.
Okay, so you want me to roll agility again?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a Benny, so oh god.
Oh my god. Okay, so you get halfway across the bridge.
Oh no.
And you need to do, cause yeah, I'm doing this in thirds. So well, not halfway. You get 2/3 across the bridge.
Okay.
And but you trying to like repair the bridge while you're going, I don't think you could do that with one hand. Cause how do you tie a knot with like one hand?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll focus on getting through the bridge first, anchoring it to the other side again.
And do you have the rope though, like the rope that was dangling here? Cause you said you pulled
Yeah,
it up,
so
right?
yeah, so I pulled it up
Okay.
and I added my own rope to it.
Okay. All right, beautiful. Yeah, you definitely do that. Okay, final roll. One more agility.
All right. I have a plan if I don't make it through, but
Well, before you roll, I noticed Solomon is there at the end of the bridge. Is Solomon ready in case something bad happens?
Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and make your final agility roll.
oh god.
All right. As you are about to get to the end, one of the boards cracks under your feet. And you feel yourself, you feel this sudden weightlessness under you.
Solomon's
shit.
going to attempt to drag or like stretch out and grab his hand.
Okay, do me an athletics. So you are gripping onto, I take it like the post for
Yeah.
stability. Okay, do an athletics.
If you go, I go.
And if he goes, then I grab him.
Oh
I'm
man.
gonna grab him too. We're all gonna go.
Well, do you have any? Do you have
I've
any
got
bennies?
bennies, yeah.
All right. So yeah, you reach, and in this
I've got
desperate
bennies, yeah.
moment, yeah, Julian, you feel yourself falling. You are free falling, and you're like, you feel your chest leap up into your throat, and then suddenly, wham! You feel your forearm. You feel a very like firm grasp to your forearm, and you look up, and Solomon Creed is holding your forearm, and is like, he's got one arm wrapped around the post of the bridge, and the other hand grasped on your arm, and he lifts. And as he lifts up, you guys can help if you want to, Stella and Victor. If you want to help,
I'm
because
gonna go
you-
help.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, go help.
everyone, do your own
Julian is
athletics.
completely shocked. And he goes, "Oh my god, Solomon,
Good.
I'll go to church, I'll do anything, please."
Okay,
Oh.
yep. Stella and Victor both, like, also grab you. They grab your shirt, they grab your other, like, your shoulder, and they, together, the posse lifts you back up safely to the edge of the other side of the bridge. And you manage to hold on to the rope. So you have this end of the rope in your possession, and you're back with your friends, safely on the other side. Just barely. Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh my god, that was... Ooh.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a nap. And I hand him over the rope and I go inside the house to lay down.
Oh my goodness.
Amen.
You guys figure this shit out.
Victor looks at his crate as if like this is not gonna work out very well.
Here's supplies.
Jeez. I think Victor will just go to
Before you
grab...
go,
Oh, yep.
Julian opens the door of the house and pokes his head out and he says, "Oh, by the way, there's a few deputies on the other side with a lot of questions. Alright, good night." And he closes the
Great.
door.
Creed just ties the rope off to the bridge and said, "This sounds like a problem for the morning."
Okay, so you do that.
Victor looks to Stella and says, "If you want to go back in with them, go for it. I'm gonna go explain a situation to the deputies."
Is this bridge safe to walk on now? And she looks over at it.
No, it's definitely not fixed yet.
Yeah, no, it's just you've managed to, like, now the bridge is, that top rope, so the hand rope is back in place, but the ropes that secure the hand ropes to the bridge are not in place, so it's still flopping haphazardly to the side.
So now it's a 3-rope bridge. Perfect. I know how to cross one of those really easily.
Well, there you go. So yeah, it is not impossible to cross, but you would have to, like, carefully step over the tops of the wood on the side that remains, and then have both your hands on either hand ropes. Or however else you want to do it. You don't even have to do it that way if you don't want to.
Good
You
grief.
see, Victor, the trick is to take both hand ropes and extend your arms out as far as you can, create tension, and then you walk on the center rope, and it keeps your balance. We made these in the woods to cross the creeks when I was a child.
Right. Victor's like city folk, just not at all too pleased with this situation.
Anyways, good night.
Oh, okay.
The deputies, one of them calls over, "What the hell's going on over there? What are y'all doing? You living there now or what?"
We're trying to... Victor goes and calls out, "I'm trying to head over there to explain what happened. Because clearly our friend Julian didn't explain the situation."
"Oh, there's a dead woman down there, and y'all were trapped and..."
Creed pops his head out and says, "Because you tell us not to say anything all the time." And then goes
Victor
back inside.
gives a glare over to fucking Solomon. Victor will look to Stella and be like, "Just be ready for anything at this moment," and then he's gonna go try and climb the crawl across the ropes.
Okay. Due to the efforts of Julian, this will be a little easier done now.
Oh,
So you'll
God.
be rolling twice instead of thrice to make it across this bridge. Because it is still precarious. You could slip. And are you both going at the same time?
No, I'm just, I'm here to support, grab his
Okay.
back.
Gotcha.
No, don't fall.
I'm
on.
actually, before he goes, he's gonna secure his waist with a rope,
Ooh, give it to
Ah,
me. Give me that.
And-
smart.
and
Very smart.
I'm trying to decide whether he should secure it to the rope itself or just give it to Stella.
I can wrap it around a rock.
There you
Yeah, okay. So he's gonna give it to Stella to wrap around a rock.
go. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for a big, heavy rock.
Yeah, there's plenty of like rocks and things in a cart or 2 carts too. There's plenty of things that you could wrap the
Yeah,
rope
just
around.
Just gonna wrap the rope around the big rock. Double knot, triple knot, even.
There you go. Okay.
And then now he's gonna go over.
Okay, so go ahead and
He-
do me your first athletics roll.
So twice.
Yes,
You
so
said?
as you were approaching the halfway mark.
All right. So
And this is thanks to Julian because of his bravery and, you know. You rolled twice. I'm gonna go
Oh,
with the
I
first
thought you-
one.
I thought you said roll twice. So
Oh, no. We gotta see if you make it with the first one, and then you get to roll again.
oh, got it. Okay, yeah.
But no, you did. You made it with the first one, and you made it with the second one.
Okay, so then that's going across then.
Mhm.
Okay. Victor just looks distraught, just like, that was unnecessary. But he makes it across. He's just like, he's breathing a little bit heavy, just like trying to regain his composure as he's sitting there, just like, or standing there, just kind of like not used to doing that kind of sort of feat.
Yeah, and the
And then he
deputies
looks
are
to the-
staring at you.
Okay. So, we were investigating an issue for a family.
What family?
Crap. What was the family name again? Do I recall
Creed
the
pops
name
his
of the...
head out and just says, "The
Metagamer.
vitiligo."
Metagaming.
Yeah, I didn't write it down.
Yeah,
That's my fault.
Yeah, Victor doesn't know. So what does Victor tell him?
One of the families that's over there that collects items and sells them. I don't remember the name, but they like to collect things, as it were.
The
But
deputies look you up and down, and they look at the dead woman again, and then back to you.
But the reason that we were out here is because we were investigating people that were taking a long walk down towards the cliff over there, and he points towards the cliff direction where the cliff was. Because there's people that have been. One of our friends was actually one of the people that ran off towards the cliff and was about to fall off. And he also kind of gives a flash of his badge towards the deputies.
The second you do, they kind of straighten up a little bit, and they're like, oh, right. And one of them kind of like scratches the back of his head. Okay. So shit, what's the deal with the lady then?
She's the one that was causing people to disappear.
Oh shit. Alright,
So
you
there's
sure?
folks that have. Yes, I'm sure. She said it herself. That
Alright.
there was a particular item that she cursed to have people drop what they're doing and race towards the cliff and fall to their death. We even
Oh.
had one of our compatriots, the Father Creed, get enveloped in the curse and nearly fall to his death.
Holy shit. Alright, what do you want us to do?
Well, first things first is I need to get proof of this woman for the agency. And we need to get my friends. We need to rebuild that bridge so we can get my friends back.
They kind of nod, and it's gonna take a lot of time rebuilding a bridge like that. You can't just do that overnight.
I know. Which is good that they have a house there, but
Right.
we can't have them stand there for long because there's
Right.
also supplies that could be useful for the town.
Well, one of them kind of like looks over your shoulder. You got a rope tied around your waist. Looks like your buddy over there tied around a rock. We could probably tie what's on your waist around a rock over here. Give a third rope to kind of cross along with.
Yeah, I think we will do that when the morning comes. So that way we don't have people falling to their deaths in the dark.
Right. All right.
But I
one
would
of them,
like you to. Oh, go ahead.
One of them kind of helps you take your rope belt off, and they go to find a sturdy rock to tie it to.
And then he looks to one of them. Is like, he starts writing down a note, just basically explaining what happened
Yeah.
in a situation.
Yeah, like a police
And-
report sort of deal.
Yeah, just basically so that he proves that it wasn't just like, oh, we killed an old lady for no
Right.
fucking reason.
Right.
And then he gives it to one of the deputies and says, "Give this to your sheriff, as well as to the." Oh wait, he doesn't know that there's an agency office.
No. I
Ooh.
almost got you for that.
Okay, I caught myself because I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
was
he doesn't
good.
remember.
That was good. Yeah.
But he goes, just give this to the sheriff, and he's also gonna put his own signature,
Mm-hmm.
and also kind of put, I don't know, maybe like he would look at his ring as if to see if there's like a signet that he could put on there
Your
and
ring.
try to match it.
Your ring does have a like, it has. It's what's the word? It is there's a depressed sort of image in there, to where if you were to put it in ink or squish it into hot wax, it would leave the imprint of the agency's symbol there.
Okay, then he'll try to use his inkwell, or no, his pen, and just kind of scribble over it real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and then press it down like a stamp
Yeah.
on the paper.
Okay. Clever. Yeah, you do
And
that.
and then he gives it to the deputy and says, "Give this to the sheriff, and that'll explain the whole situation. And if you do know of any agents in our town, in Lubbock, give that to them as well as a quick report. And I'll give a full one in detail later on, as soon as we get all my folks get out of this situation."
Yep, as soon as you do, the one that you handed it off to nods to you quickly, and then, starts to make his way down back to his horse. And yeah, he just rides off back to Lubbock quickly.
Okay. And then he goes to the other two and he says, we'll see if we can get. Actually, wait. Do we want to wait until day?
It's up to you.
I'm asking out of character for the others too. Although this might be meta. Never mind. Yeah, since Stella's kind of waiting on him, I think he'll tie the rope back to himself and just start going across and hope that it's secured.
Okay. So just so I make sure this is what's going on, you take the rope off of the rock on this side, and you put it back around your waist. So now you have like your bungee cord sort of deal again.
Yeah, basically. Yep.
Yep, you do that. Go ahead and do me one athletics roll.
One. Ooh.
Success. Go ahead and do me another.
Doing another.
Okay. Do you want to Benny that, or do you just want to roll with that?
I'll do one Benny.
Okay. As you almost get to the other side, you feel your foot slip. But in an instant, you catch yourself on the second rope that Julian was able to bring over. And, you catch yourself just in time, and then you make it to the end. With no issue.
Stella just sees the distressed Victor just like
She's like,
hiffing and hawing, and just like, I really hate this bridge now. But he regains himself and looks to Stella and just like, I explained the situation to the deputies, so they're sending a messenger over with a small report of what happened here. But the only way it seems like that we're gonna get across is we're gonna do the same thing I did, or we have to wait until we can get the bridge rebuilt.
He gives a 2-finger salute and goes, I am not crossing that bridge unless I gotta.
This time you notice that the two deputies are it's very late now in the night. And they're setting up a tiny camp up there just to kind of wait
Okay.
out.
Oh, actually, it's nighttime, so he probably won't be able to see the camp. Or I don't think they had the camp over in this direction, right? But I don't see
no.
what's going on anyway, so.
Well, I mean, no, because this area where your horses are, you can't see them because there's a canyon
Yep.
blocking it. But here you can see from the top of the plateau. There's just the dying embers of a fire. No, it's just smoke now. All the hours have passed since they left you guys at around noon.
Okay, but there's still a camp over there?
No. Good catch. So yeah, all these tents are gone.
Okay.
They
So
tore
they
it
did
down.
they tore it down. Okay.
Yeah. They're packing up.
They didn't really do anything bad per se. All they did was threaten us at one point.
They did.
And strand us.
And strand us.
Yep. But they are probably long gone at this time.
Yep.
They
so
probably
it
got
wouldn't
their
be worth
earnings
it.
and left.
Yep, they're probably not worth mentioning to the deputies until later. But he'll go to the deputies no, he won't. He'll just say, "Well, I guess we'll stay out for the night over here in the house and call it a night."
Nah, because if you want to talk to them, keep in mind that's like, what do we decide, 60 feet? That bridge is, so that's quite a distance.
Yeah. So, I'm assuming they're probably situating for the night.
Yeah, they're settling in.
Yeah. Yep. So then Victor will untie himself from the rope, but he'll leave it there just for anyone that wants to cross. And then he'll go towards the house.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
Suit. Just follows. Damn, that fucking bridge.
Is everyone going to be inside the house?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Is there anything you guys want to do inside the house?
Nope.
Oh, what is that?
Hmm?
There's a...
Oh, that
Oh,
thing?
I did that earlier.
Oh.
When you rolled a 1, I drug it onto the map.
Oh.
Like this.
How'd you do
I
that?
didn't know you could do that.
Over in the chat, you just click and drag her result.
Oh.
You can click and drag the result?
Yeah, like where she rolled the 1 on the die. Like when she rolled, like...
Oh, so when you do
Here,
like
let me roll an
this?
actual d20.
Oh.
And it comes
Oh.
over in our colors,
Oh, it's
too.
neat.
Which is a way to track initiative, in a sense. But...
Yeah, we could use that next
is.
time.
Clever.
Very clever. Now, how do I do? There we go. I just hit delete on it.
Yeah.
Cool. Neat. That'll be useful for next time. Alright.
Alright, and this, you know what? How long have we been at it?
A while.
It's already almost 2.
4.5 hours. So, yeah, as you guys, like, enter the house for the evening, it's very late at night. You guys are in a now unowned house. And yeah, you can rest up in this house of oddities and mismatched things and various, all sorts of accoutrement that has been collected through the years. And yeah, we'll call it there unless anyone has anything they want to do before session ends.
Nope.
Nope. I think he's gonna wait until tomorrow to do any more evidence gathering and stuff.
Stuck on a bridge. Stuck on
He's
a
gonna wait till
hill,
tomorrow to chastise everyone for killing an old woman.
Stuck on a hill.
Well, he's the one that killed the
He did
woman.
the
He's gonna
finishing
chat.
blow, yeah.
Yeah, he's chastising himself internally right now.
Technically, you're the one who escalated it. Father
Pulled
Creed
a gun
escalated
Father
it.
and was
Creed.
following her, but everybody else shot. He never shot.
That's
Yeah, okay.
true, but yeah. Anyways,
You made her run
That's
away, man.
you made her flee for her life.
Yeah.
And then you
Wow,
guys
an old
shot her
woman.
and blew up the bridge.
Amen.
Well, I mean, she was a fleeing felon, you know.